Alright. We should be good. We should be back.
Okay. Okay, we're back.
We should be
We're
back.
so back. We're so back.
Let me make sure I have this. Would you be able to type in chat to refresh, Veg, real quick?
Yes.
Please and thank you. Okay.
The Cox bypass surgery was a success.
Don't give them credit for that.
No, we bypassed them.
Oh.
You're the
I see.
surgeon.
Oh god, who trusted me with a scalpel?
Good news, it's not a scalpel. It's a gun.
Oh god. Alright, okay, I think...
Medicine gun.
Okay, we should be back. Hi, everybody.
Okay. Okay. How is Parsec doing?
Parsec's fine.
Okay.
Parsec's good!
Why do you do this to me, Cox? Why do you do this? It's not a scalpel, it's a spoon. You can do surgery with a spoon, right?
Not well.
But you could do it.
You could perform a surgery.
I don't know if it would be a good surgery.
What kind
don't
of
know if they'd
surgery?
live.
I don't fucking know.
What is the... I know there's obviously a difference between surgery and a stabbing, but what's the line? Is it intent? Is it just intent?
Yeah, I'd imagine. And like, yeah, like deliberate purpose, because surgery means you're doing it for a reason. Usually to fix something wrong with someone else's body.
All medicine is stabbing with good intentions.
I mean, do you know why chainsaws were invented?
Yeah, that's something that I learned recently I wanted to tell you about. So I just learned, I was curious because I saw a joke about, like, you know, old-timey doctors and leeches, and I was like, you know, you can get bad shit in your blood. I wonder if leeching would actually help. Did you know that leech therapy is a real thing?
Yes.
That works?
Yeah. It's for very specific things. It's not going to cure you of cancer or anything, but I think it's
Yeah.
like, I can't remember why. This is to like increase blood flow to an area or something.
So it's the opposite, if I remember correctly. It is to remove blood flow from an area for like surgeries where you can't have as much blood go into that area.
Oh, interesting.
Or wait, no, maybe it is increasing. Maybe I misread.
Maggot therapy too, absolutely. Like it helps with necrotic tissue, like in very specific cases. You can use it to get rid of necrotic tissue before further intervention, we'll say.
Yeah.
Cause maggots only eat dead things. It doesn't give a shit about your living tissue. They don't care about that.
That's true. That's true. It's nasty. I still don't like it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But there are legitimate uses.
I don't want it to be true as much as it is. I'm not happy that it's true.
Sorry.
That's
Moving
okay. On. Would you like to take control?
Oh, right. Okay. I will be right back. Actually, I'll be right back. I need to hang on.
Yeah? Yeah? Anyways, while 5 is gone, chat, you guys can see this, right? You guys can see? Okay, cool. So, everything we kind of discovered last night. So, the 5 pieces are now the 6 pieces. Everyone knows about the secret gay child. There's a big rift in the family. Everyone's mad at each other.
I had no blood flow to my fucking legs. All right.
Oh God. Clark is now the Clark was the interim president, and now there's like 2 presidents.
No. So what happened? What happened was that allegedly, according to an account, Ron put forth a press statement to take advantage of the chaos. We're like, oh, well, Ron is taking over as interim president while we figure things out. And then the rest of the family is, wait, what the fuck? And so they put in Clark and Ron. and then Ron got forced out. So it was Ron first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There was also a rapper who named himself 5Ps who was like, I'm a Rootree. And they were like, no. And then he took a paternity test and they were like, oh shit, you are a Rootree. Uh-oh.
You can give me control now. I got it.
Yes.
I'm clicked in. We're good.
One of the things that we were last researching was the Rootree Everywhere initiative. Which is to say, the Rootree company in a shit ton of different countries.
Yeah, I don't know if any of this is going to be fucking relevant, because there's, like, a lot of it, so...
There is a lot. There is definitely a lot to go through. I feel like it will be. I have a good feeling that we're going to have an international search for children.
Yeah, meant to be Tristan Robert, and we had that story from Tristan Robert.
Rootree France didn't take off because who was it? Was it Guy?
Yeah, it was Guy. It's always Guy.
Guy tried to fuck the president of the other company's wife.
Or I think he was just a businessman. He was like, what do you mean you're not into it? And then the wife was like, told her husband, obviously.
Yeah.
And then Robert punched him in the face. It was very funny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... Good job. Good job, Guy. Good job, Guy. I said that sarcastically. Bad job, Guy.
I don't think we
Very
can,
bad job, Guy.
I don't think Tristan Robert would be, would show up anywhere here. No, okay. Lang Tai Textile Company, see if that brings anything up.
Ooh. You come across a website for the Lang Tai Textile Company, a company that helped expand the Roottrees products to China since the late 1970s. Company seems very accomplished. Their site has quotes from many different reports and news articles listed on it in nearly every language. It's also mentioned quite often on websites about Chinese businesses. Those mentions are company-focused and not people-focused and don't offer any information useful to your investigation. Their page contains a very rudimentary leadership timeline with names that prove that the company has been in the Lang family for a long time. It kind of looks like a family tree. Goes back at least 250 years in some form or another. During the period where they began the Rootree deal, Lang Hongbo in China, the family name comes first, so Lang is his last name, was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much other than his name on this website. His younger brother, Lang Hongyu, is featured on the history section directly following him. This also seems to be the only mention of the man. Current CEO is Xinyu?
Yeah, Xinyu, correct.
Xinyu. Site doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. This is Rootree Mania. We're into Rootree Mania. What the fuck is going on? I can't believe I'm a Rootree.
We're all Roottrees now, baby.
Once in chat, if you're a Rootree, chat, give me the name of your Rootree OC.
And explain.
O-tree. Your O-tree.
Dog. Okay, that's the same one.
And explain how you're related. John Rootree.
Okay, same one. Okay, Tranquils.
Of the Bakerstown Rootrees. It seems Tranquils is a play on Tranquil and Quilts. The name is ironic considering they're the loudest quilts you've ever seen. The main quilt featured on their website is a flaming unicorn soaring through space with peace symbols all around it. Although they were listed on the website for the Lang Tai Textile Company, they don't seem to have much of a connection. Appears they import cloth.
Okay.
Piece of Asia is an American arm of Lang Tai located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
According to their site, the Tai in Lang Tai translates to peaceful, so they chose their name in America to match. There are a lot of other companies listed here, too many to investigate, as very few of them seem to have any relevance. It seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Lang Tai. They offer fabrics and cloths at wholesale prices. You don't spot anything out of the ordinary. The business is said to be owned by the husband and wife, Jerry and Linda Han. Their Chinese names are listed too from using an online translator. Seems that Jerry is Han Junwei and Linda is Lang Xinyao.
Okay, I wonder if this is all just redundant information, but we're gonna go ahead and highlight that. And we're gonna look up these people.
Rootree Sona isn't actually a Rootree, but he's writing the Mania for all it's worth.
And Lang Xinyao is the one that we have the picture of, I'm pretty sure. I think? No.
Yeah.
Different person.
Yes.
What if we went to the periodicals and then we search those people? Oh fuck, there's a period in there. No. Business Watch.
Lang Jinyao is mentioned very briefly in an article about in vitro fertilization from 1979. The article details the new at the time medical industry. In vitro fertilization was brand new, barely a year old after the first successful IVF birth. In 1978, it seems the industry began to grow. It featured an article about different companies all over the world, cost that would, and that they would charge, and the cost they would charge for their services was in Business Watch. This included cases of high-profile customers willing to pay a premium. Apparently, at the time, the CEO of Lang Tai was Lang Hongbo, and his younger daughter, Lang Xinyao, and her husband could not have children. So in an attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid Qi genes to have their child implanted with his older daughter, who was unmarried. The cost for this was apparently 380,000 won, or just over 100,000 USD.
Okay, and that was also Xinyu and Xinyao. Okay, because like in Xinyu's profile, that was mentioned as well. Hang on, I'm just gonna highlight that. Let's look up these guys.
Qi Genes was a medical company with operations in both the U.S. and China. They made international news in 1994 after a whistleblower came forward. Apparently, their services were in some cases falsified. While they did often perform IFVs, the whistleblower proved that a few of their customers paid for a very different service. Oh, shit. An alibi. The company would claim that they performed IVF on someone who was already pregnant to create a cover story for high-profile families who didn't want to give up the child but did not want the shame of an unmarried mother. The whistleblower claimed that they had helped do this to at least 6 times, but they only provided proof of one case, the daughter of an American politician who was unrelated to your investigation. Oh, thank God. Qi Genes shut down soon after, and both founders have reportedly fled to Lebanon, where there is no extradition to either China or the U.S.
Okay, so that kid, there's a possibility that that kid isn't actually hers, or not hers.
Yeah.
Her husband's, I should say. There's a
Yeah.
chance. That's what it's like implicating, I think. Let's look up Qi Genes on the periodical.
Qi Genes' company was mentioned in an article you already read about the head of Lang Tai, but then again later in 1994, there's a long article that spells out a huge controversy. Whistleblower came forward, U.S. government, which said to be Chinese, blah, blah, blah. Whistleblowers claim, I think...
They'd fly clients to America, they'd stay for an extended period of time, return to China with news of successful IVF. Yeah, I think this is all the
Okay, so
same.
they're coming to America, and then that happens. The whistleblower apparently presented the Department of Health and Human Services with credible evidence. At the time of the article, it was still an ongoing investigation, but Business Watch speculated, after copies of the proof were leaked to various media sources, that they couldn't imagine a world in which the company would be allowed to continue operations without facing serious legal or financial consequences.
All right, have we looked up?
Searching for Lang Jinyu brings much fewer results than Lang Tai. Lang Jinyu was featured in Business Watch in 1992, missed out on Watchman of the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentioned some of her history. She was born in 1947, first of 2 children. Her mother was already in her 30s when she had her, and had some trouble conceiving a second time until 3 years later. This was Xinyu's sister. It became clear that her father was not going to have a son to pass the family business down to. This is how Xinyu became involved. Her father stayed the president of Lang Tai for a very long time, and his daughters grew up. He began training them in hopes that one of them would have a son who could take over. One helped him in China, Xinyu, and the other in USA. Neither were given official titles. When he died due to societal dynamics, the business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Many in the know knew that this could be a problem. His brother, Xinyu's uncle, was not a businessman, was not not much younger than his brother. During this time, Shinyu essentially ran the company as her uncle's consultant. He began to have problems related to dementia. Shinyu, who had already been running things behind the scenes, performed somewhat of a power play. She stopped working until the results of her absence began to cause problems. Only then did they admit they needed her. Oh!
That's funny. Okay, hang on. I'm pretty sure we've done this one already. Yeah. Shinyu was an early adopter of IVF, helped her sister have a child. Okay, so should I be looking up? But like, yeah, piece of video. Okay, so this is the one in the U.S. I mean, I wonder if she would show up anywhere. Oh yeah, no, okay, it was this one. Okay. Okay, Lang Tai. One of the earliest mentions. In vitro fertilization. Began to grow. Okay, yeah, no, we've seen this already. Okay.
Okay.
Did I look up Lang Tai here? Vessel Corporation. Oh yeah, this is where we started.
Yeah.
Okay, Are we here? Oh, we are here. The internet was widespread. Site doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree. I mean, like, would Hongbo Shinyu come up with anything? I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe trying the periodicals.
Yeah, no, that I'm reading this wrong. Oh fuck. Okay, Jerry and Linda Han. Let's see if Jerry Han and Linda Han come up with anything, because those are their American names.
Woo! Jerry, Linda, and Mark Han appeared recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy, under the headline "Hanging with the Hans." The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese American culture. Jerry and Linda were both born in China, fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company. The article never names it. After it expanded to the U.S., Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over
textile, I think.
the U.S. portion of the business. Linda jokes the entire situation was something out of an Alanis Morissette song with how ironic it ended up. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States. My big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. But somehow Jerry and I were the ones sent here. Now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mark, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the U.S. anymore. Our kids are complete opposites, though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school in China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name change apparently drove my sister loco.
Okay, so we can look up their kids. Mark couldn't wait as a, okay, we never considered, so his name would just be Mark. Anything here? Anything here? Probably not, because he's studying, I think. What did it say? Business school, yeah.
Maybe he's in a famous business. Maybe he's famous at business.
Actually, hang on. Let's look this up first. Let me go on my scratch pad here. Okay, Mark Han, never given traditional name, but moved to CN for business school, so might be going under a traditional name. Okay, and then let's look up Lucy Lang in high school. When she flew out here, as soon as she graduated, name change, or is this like, I think it's just, oh wait, hang on.
Lucy Lang is not a common name, but it's not the most uncommon you've come across. There are a few that come up with any searchable details, so it might be possible to narrow down your possibilities. Lucy Lang is mentioned on a robotics website as part of Team Talon-Claw, only one of two teams for the U.S. participating in a new robot-based show in the U.K. another part of a small women's cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin and Tonics. Third Lucy Lang. Luke works in New York for a business called Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited.
That sounds like a fucking front company. Hang on, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
All
add this
three of these are the same Lucy Lang. She's just really busy.
All right, Scratchpad. I need to get rid of this. This is delete. And then we go here. And then I'll go here. Okay, so let's Team Talon-Claw.
Team Talon-Claw is a robotics club of Mid-Eastern University. The robot, also named Talon-Claw, has been selected for appearance on the second season of a British television show focused on robot fighting. Small blurb mentions that robot fighting leagues have existed for a few years, but there have been recent moves to televise it. Talon-Claw was one of the 2 teams selected from the U.S. The Robotics Club has a text-only site you can find linked from the university student section. Site seems like it's mostly to announce the schedule to its members. The club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday, but the last 8 dates have been canceled because a few members of the team are currently in the UK filming. Another date from a few weeks back was canceled for an interview with the school's newspaper. At the bottom, the traveling members of Talon-Claw are listed as Team Captain Jaya Patel, supporting members Lucy Lang and Kurt Hauser.
Okay, let's look at the other ones first before we continue here, I think. Because, like, I think a couple of these, like, not all of these are going to be relevant.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm definitely getting the feeling that Roottrees Mania is going to have a lot more dead ends.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Gin and Tonics, college a cappella group, Lucy Lang, listed as soprano, nothing much else going than her name, performs a soloist of a song Like the Wind. Group featured on a CD compilation called Boca, performing a cover of a popular boy band song. Doesn't seem relevant to your search.
Okay. Corporate Synergetic Incorporated.
Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited is a company located in New York City. Lucy Lang as the lead synergy engineer. This is being ranked one of the top facilitators in the world by Business Watch magazine. None of those words mean anything. As far as you can tell, CSSU is a company that other companies hire as consultants to increase productivity. That's not real. It's unclear the exact services they provide. The site is light on details. There are a few high-profile companies listed on their site as former clients. You recognize their names. None of them are related to your current investigation. This is a cloud of smoke. This is a puff. There is nothing here.
I don't think there's anything here either. It says
no one works there.
Small bio section. Small Arkansas child for children. Analyst estate. Earned a degree. Worked our way up company ladder. Age 32, top facility to work on a merger between 2 regional dial-up service providers. As a direct result of her, the new company managed to eliminate over 200. New company managed to eliminate over 200 redundant positions as part of the merger, making it an instant. So they laid off 200 people.
I hate her.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I don't think. Okay, I guess it is
this one.
So
really quickly, go back.
Yeah.
I would like to point out, I don't think that's our Lucy Lang that we're looking for because she's 32.
Right.
The implication that I got was that we're looking for like early to mid 20s because we know that the son of the sister is in college.
Yes, yeah. So that's why I actually do think that the robotics one is actually.
Yeah, I think it's the robotics one.
Yep.
Yeah. And also, robots are fucking awesome.
Robots are fucking awesome.
Robots are fucking radical. If anyone in chat has a child,
just
put them in robotics. That shit's fucking radical.
Oh, Mid-Eastern University.
Mid-Eastern University is a notable private college. Advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami. Yeah, man. Their mascot is the Spectres. They're not known for their sports programs as much as their education. Legal and language departments are their pride and joy. Also, a fairly extensive computer science and robotics program, along with other prestigious schools that haven't quite reached the notoriety of Ivy League schools. Some refer to it as Little Ivy. The colleges embrace this, calling their newspaper the Herald?
Herald, I think
Herald,
so.
which is a combination of Hedera, the scientific name for Ivy, and Herald. Okay. Their website boasts that they have a historical technology museum on campus, including a still-functioning computer from the 1960s that takes up a full room. They also have a printing press that they use to print one special year-end issue of the Herald each year. Ha-ha! New periodical, baby!
All right, so let's look up Lucy Lang on the periodical.
I was in Vex, chat. I was in Vex. It still hurts. Heralded is a story about the school's robotics team. 3 student members. Lucy Lang grew up in China as Min Lang. Is it Min Lang or Min Long?
Probably Long, I'd imagine, but I'm not entirely sure.
Grew up in China as Min Long, but came to the U.S. specifically to attend university. She says she grew up around the around factory scale machines that assembled products and would be shipped all over the world. Moving parts and the automation fascinated her. However, she has been progressed through a major, become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics, such as the mechanism that closes Talon Claw's weapon. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. Her hobbies since coming to the States are collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best is Southern Belle, but her favorite is Valley Girl due to its use in popular culture.
Oh, there's a picture now in your evidence. Okay, perfect. So this is... Hang on, I just need to refamiliarize myself with whose kid this is. What is it? Okay, so Mark is their kid, and Lucy is their niece. Okay, yeah, so Lucy Lang is the one. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Also, Adrian, it's not that anything specifically happened with Vex. It's just frustrating, man. Why do they keep making garbage? Why do they keep making their games suck? Every year my high school invites me back to do announcing for them because I was on their robotics team. And every year I look at the game and I'm like, man, the kids are doing their best. I miss when you used to be able to assault each other's robots. I miss back when you were able to throw items at the competing drivers. But then we did that and got it added to the list of rule books that you couldn't throw things at the opposing team's drivers.
So would she be here, you think?
Maybe?
So her birth name is Min Lang. And if this is current, she's a student then.
Yes.
Think? Well, we got something wrong here. I'm not sure if I'm not paying, I've gotten too used to not paying attention to years in the last one that I have not been keeping track of years in this one. That's probably a mistake.
Oh, we know it's not this one because the parent would have been married. So it can't be this middle bottom one.
Didn't it say that she wasn't married though?
Oh, did it? Oh,
hang on. Let me I'll double check. I might have gotten that wrong. Had their child implanted in his older daughter who was unmarried. Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah, but remember, it's the whole thing that, like, the company was doing cover-ups.
No, I know. I'm just trying to figure out, like, whose kid is this? So, to attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid key genes to have their child implanted in his older daughter who was unmarried. So, the older daughter gave birth to Min Lang. No, because hang on.
Yeah, do we have confirmation that that's Min Long?
Well, yes, we do, because like from this one here, when we talked about this one here.
Okay,
that's why I'm getting confused, because like Marcon is the son of the ones who are in the U.S. This was the married couple they're talking about, Jerry and Linda, because Jerry and Linda are their American names. Their original names or traditional names, I should say, are Han Junwei and Long Xinyao. So this is the married company. This is the married couple that the last article is talking about.
Okay.
So Mark came from her, from the IVF. He's actually in business school and trying to work with my sister. Our niece who grew up there was the opposite. She couldn't. So when did Lucy get born? So is it Mark that's the... Because Mark is the IVF kid, I think.
Okay, here's my theory. Hold on, can you go back to the cork board?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. May I look at the cork board for
Yeah,
a
go ahead.
second?
Yeah, take the mouse for sure. What are you thinking?
Because we know Guy Hudson was in China. We know that
Yes.
he was involved with setting up that company.
Yes.
And we know that's probably a cover-up then. Either it was an actual IVF and, like... No?
Hang on. Let me I think it's this one because because she's unmarried. So it has to, just by deduction, I'm pretty sure this is it. Let me put this back in. I'm not sure when it confirms. I don't know how much shit we get wrong. Hang on. Min Long. Let me put in, and then she's student, college. Let me put in, because we have a picture of her mom here, and her birth name is... Okay, they don't respect Chinese order here, so it would be... Not Xin Yao, oh my god. Sorry. 1 second. Xin Yu Lang. Who's the CEO.
Yeah! Okay, we got our first.
What did we get wrong in the other one?
Oh, God.
Oh, it's this fucking guy.
Oh,
wait, no, it's Sam!
Out to you. Well, let me give you a short history lesson about the last few months
Fuck
of my
that
life.
guy.
3 different people contacted me, claiming that somewhere in their history, they might be Roottrees.
Oh, please,
First,
God, help
that
us.
young man, the rapper. I ignored that one. He seemed dubious. But then I saw the news. I felt terrible. So I began helping the others. Because my doubts with Felix were so misfounded, I ended up putting too much faith in the second person that approached me. I went to the media prematurely. I admit my mistake there.
Oh, that's Anonymom,
But the
I think.
third person who contacted me also had a credible case. Before I could help, the company got to them somehow.
They caught
The
him.
fact that the family
got him.
silenced them doesn't seem to fill me with hope when it comes to Clark's intentions. But you're making progress based on the leads he gave you. It's really hard for me to get a read on him. I'll let you handle it. I've sent you the case I've been working on, and some company
Oh, thank
records
you,
I
One Sassy
managed to
Moogle.
track down.
Big flow.
Ooh!
The records are quite dense, but hopefully they're useful. Good luck.
Thank you so much for the follow. Are you ready for more reading?
We're ready for more reading! Hang on, before we do that, I want to go back to the board. Who did we get wrong up here? Joanna Fellows.
Oh, it's probably not retail. It's probably because remember we originally did cashier.
Oh, right. Right. Okay, we'll change that to cashier then. I really thought we had that one. Okay. Okay, I think that's the only one so far out of the international thing, or this specific, the Everywhere Initiative.
Yeah.
But I have a tab for it. We're gonna leave that there. Okay. Hang on. Let's go. Let's do these ones.
Yeah, let's look at
Mary
the stuff
Beth
that's...
Clementine. Photo was given to you by Sam Madsen. A woman named Regina Clementine came to her and claimed that her husband has confessed he thinks he's a Rootree. Details of this case can be found in your evidence. Stuart is the older boy wearing a vest. The woman in the photo is Mary Beth Clementine, a singer who may have had an affair with Miracle Rootree.
Goddamn knew it.
True.
She has an orange on her guitar. I feel like
Wait a
that's
minute.
gonna... Oh, wait, no, it's a Clementine.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Hang on. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Partial staff records to cross-reference by Sam Madsen. Records are based on old tax mailing information, only detail the employees that work directly for the Roottrees or in their corporate office. The many laborers on their farms,
and the factories not listed.
are not listed. You're not sure how helpful it'll be, except cross-referencing guys' secretaries and visits overseas. Spider searching people just because they are listed in these books will likely be very time-consuming and a waste of your time.
Okay, it's warning us there not to do that.
Yeah. Okay, so
Office
this is...
staff, product management, secretaries. Okay, so we can, like, at least cross-reference names. Because, like,
yeah.
Joanna Robertson. Do we have Robertson down? No, because she got married later. Yeah, because she got married later and had... Okay, yeah. So that's the Joanna. Major expenses, none. Okay, next page.
In 1977, it was announced that Zach would be retiring. Guy would be taking over at the start of 1978 at a retirement party before spending the final month working on the transition. During 1976-77, the following changes took place. Guy Hudson replaced Ernie Madsen Jr. Patrick Decker was hired. Eli C. Roottrees no longer employed by Roottrees. Ernie Madsen Jr. now listed under product management. Christine Farrow was hired. Joanne Robertson is no longer listed amongst the secretaries, but a Joanna Fellows has been added to the list. Joanna Fellows and Beth Knox are no longer employed by Roottrees. Christine Farrows is no longer listed amongst the secretaries, but had a Christine Garland has been hired. John Miller no longer employed. Gwyneth Madsen was hired. Beth Knox, 50-year work anniversary bonus, $50,000. Zach Morden, retirement party, $20,000.
So John Miller, that was the husband, I should say lover, because they never got, like, it actually... I don't know if they ever actually got married, but of the Roottrees, Edward Clancy.
Yeah. Guy Hudson replaces. This is when they were trying to develop the new 5 police flavors. Guy Hudson replaces Zachariah Morden. Edward Roottrees, Elizabeth Cravensworth, and Lloyd Carpenter are no longer employed by Roottrees. Yep, listed as office staff. Albert Cross, Fred Cross are no longer employed by Roottrees. Kristen Garland no longer working. Beatrice Watts, Corinne Schwartz were hired. Juliet McCoolin and Doris May no longer employed. Lisa Lewis, Valerie Ewing were hired. Thomas Green, Michael Crane, Elizabeth Farrow, Jack Keatings are no longer employed. Emily Seinfeld, Sam Kittrall were hired.
I remember
Robert
Sam Kittrall from the last one.
And is no longer employed by Roottrees. William Sams was hired. Susan Ford, hired under a special category that only existed for 1 year. Interpreter for 1979.
Interesting.
I would definitely write that one down because that's probably like them traveling somewhere.
I will keep it in here.
Okay.
Just because like I don't have like I just want to make sure that when I'm writing down information it's somewhere I can pull it up. Like it's kind of like fucking these ones here where I'm like there's just so much shit there. I'm not sure where to write it down yet, so we'll come back to it, but
Presidential office refurbishment, $52,000. Caviar, $10,000. Retirement party, $7,500. Christmas tree bash, $7,500. New Year's Eve ball, $7,500. Travel expenses, $190,000.
Because it was Australia, China, France, and Brazil. Because this was his initiative. That's when he started. 1979 is when he did that shit.
5-piece flavor development, butterscotch. Caviar, 4th of July spectacular, New Year's Eve ball.
Why the fuck didn't butterscotch work?
Yeah, that sounds delicious. Terry O'Connor is hired. Susan Ford has been moved to office staff. Douglas Rosenberg no longer employed. Edward Morrison and Robert Andrews were hired. Edward Morrison no longer employed. Only lasted a year. Corinne Schwartz and Beatrice Watts are no longer employed. Linda Lewis and Angela Ingram were hired.
You don't have to read all this out loud. Let's just make sure that you're like looking at the names, specifically in case like these names come up somewhere. Emily Seinfeld, but Emily Barr. I'm not sure if like these. I feel like sometimes these are different people, and sometimes they just got married. Because like there's been multiple cases of like, oh yeah, first name X is no longer employed, but first name Y is now listed, and we know that.
Here's the thing, Guy. We know how Guy is. When they get married, he actually fires them and hires someone with the same name as them so that he doesn't forget their names.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's a different person, same name.
Strawberry. Shigua?
Ooh.
Or Zigua? I'm not sure if that's Chinese or not.
More butterscotch, fucking caviar. Strawberry, butterscotch, caviar.
Grandorf Dove donation.
Yeah, let's. That
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll take that.
sounds-
I'll take that because I'll put that on my
sounds
scratch pad.
Important. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna highlight it so we can come back if we need it. Okay, perfect.
Guy Hudson died May of 1982. First few months continued along the same pattern that they have been. Things quickly changed when Ernie took over. Most of the extraneous expenses ended. All the secretaries, most handpicked by Guy Hudson, were let go. Sam Madsen left Roottrees in 1984, so this is the last set of books you have access to. The following changes were recorded.
Susan Ford.
No change, no change. Douglas Rosenberg.
All the secretaries. No. From here on out, there are no secretaries employed by a Roottrees. Roottrees instead uses a temp energy called work time temp.
I feel like we should probably look up work time temp. I feel like that's going to have.
Oh,
like,
yeah, sure. Let's do
something.
that. Okay. Cool. We've got a nice little. Ooh, we've got emails because we know we can Google
got
those.
emails. There's all the information I have about Regina Clementine, niece Salazar, from New Orleans, Louisiana, and her husband, Stuart Clementine. She wrote me about a month ago. Apparently, the Roottrees lawyers went after her since then. By the time I received her letter, I called her. She told me she couldn't cooperate anymore. Her husband, who was a police officer, never knew his father, told her he thought he might be a Roottrees, but he's estranged from his family and didn't want to pursue it because he had no proof. She wrote to me behind his back. Normally, I wouldn't be so sure, but she had some pretty credible facts. Some of it I've been able to confirm. Stuart's mother was the named Mary Beth Clementine. She was pretty well known in the 30s and 50s, a singer who went to tour on
a lot of churches.
You can look her up online. She was a pretty big proponent of adoption. I know for a fact that she came to Butler County a few times. I remember her from when I was younger, and Regina said that Stuart told her they always seemed to spend a lot of time at the Miracle Church. She sent me a photo to prove that she's who she says he is. I've attached it to this email. Sam Madsen, 6 pieces, Unwrapping America's Sweetest Family is out now.
Oh, it's her signature, yeah. Okay. Well, we have some leads.
We definitely
got
have some leads.
Let's start with these ones, and if these ones go to anything deeper, I'll bookmark them for later.
Nope, that's nothing.
Sorry, I could tell no connection. Okay, perfect. Let's do Granendorf Dove. Oh, the interpreter maybe. Okay, hang on.
Granendorf School for the Deaf, formerly Granendorf Dove, located about an hour from where the Roottrees offices used to be in Butler County, served much of the part of Pennsylvania nearby Ohio. It's formerly Granendorf Dove from 1923 to 1990 because Grandorf was the last name of the founder and Dove is the Danish word for deaf. Founder has issues with government translators, leading to an odd transcription issue. 1990 was renamed to better represent the school's purpose and to correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by the government officials in those early days. Staff is listed on the website, scanned through all of the biographies, found that the principal, Mr. Ford, is fluent in 5 languages, including ASL. She has been working at the school for over 15 years. Mr. Ford's bio also mentions she's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. It also mentions she was responsible for securing funding for the Hudson Wing.
And Ford was also listed as an employee here. Let me just triple check when the years for that were. Because Susan Ford, no longer employed by Roottrees in 1982. Susan Ford was moved to office staff. So she was no longer used as she was no longer used as an interpreter in 1980. So something happened in 1980. Yeah, special category that exists from 1979 to 1980. Let me fucking...
So, do you think someone in the company was deaf?
Possibly. Let me highlight. Worked from 1979 to 1980 as interpreter, moved to office staff in 1980. And then I think when was she let go? 1982. I will just say no longer employed. Doesn't say that she was let go. Anything could have happened. Employed in 1982.
She could have died.
She could have died. Well, I mean, like,
you're no longer employed if you're dead.
I mean, I guess you're right. Yeah, if that's the how they record it in the files, it could just say that for sure. Okay, scratch pad. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore.
Fired for being dead. Moida!
Moida!
I will say, I am definitely getting an inkling that Guy was killed. I'm definitely getting an inkling that Guy was killed.
Maybe this time he was killed.
This one feels like murder. This one definitely feels like murder. He fucked up a lot for a lot of people. He made a lot of enemies.
It is ad break time.
It is. I will fire off ads. I need to go feed some DOGS. I will be back in hopefully 3 minutes by the time ads are over.
Okay.
Here come ads.
Hi, everybody. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. How's it going? What did I Google today? Hang on. I gotta see what I Googled today. Open... Was it the hooks thing? It might have been the hooks thing. Yes, the last thing I Googled was tenterhooks. Because we were playing Umineko. And I didn't know what the fuck a tenterhook was. It was used as a metaphor. It's like, oh yeah, they behaved like this, like they were on tenterhooks. And I'm like, what the fuck is a tenterhook? So it's a hook used to fasten cloth on a drying frame or a tenter. You got little hooks here. Oh, that's a tiny fucking... Yeah, you got little hooks here, and you hang cloth on it to dry. I learned something. I didn't know what the fuck a tenterhook was. And now you do too. Going to try and rip the scene logo off of this bag. Unbranded is the way to go. Regina Clementine. Hey, Salazar. New Orleans, Louisiana. Her husband, Stuart Clementine. I'm not going to fill anything up. I just want to pull up the picture again. Stuart Clementine. Hang on. We're just gonna pop this up. We're going to pop this up. We're going to leave it. Stuart is the older boy wearing a vest. One in the photo is Mary Beth Clementine, a singer who may have had an affair with Miracle Roottrees. Okay. Oh yes, Happy Easter to anybody who celebrates. Happy Easter / Good Friday. I hope if you celebrate, you get good foods with. I mean, I guess Easter dinner is like usually a family thing, but with the people you love and respect. And if you're forced to spend Easter dinner with people you don't love and respect, hang in there. I believe in you. You'll get out soon. Pinch your nose. Stay safe. Be careful. Yeah, you gotta spend time with okay, this is me asking, has anyone ever had, like, Easter dinner with friends? Like, just with friends? It's so heavily associated with family in my mind. Like, for every other holiday, I'm like, yeah, for Christmas, whatever, spend time. But, like, do people do, like, friendship Easter dinners? Is that a thing? Yeah? Okay, cool. It's not something I ever conceptualized before. And I'm like, oh, shit. I mean, like, there's no reason why not. I've just never, like, witnessed it myself. I have college was fun once or twice. Ooh, did you guys hear the news that Hershey was, like... so we saw that article that went viral from, like, the granddaughter or whatever of the founder of Hershey's, and we're gonna roll back the Reese's Pieces, formula next year. Did anybody else see that? I'm not sure what I think it was the Reese's, not Reese's Pieces. I think it was the peanut butter cups or something. Reese's Cups. Yeah, there you go. Elaborate? Yeah, hang on. Let me pull it up to make sure I'm not getting my details wrong. Hershey recipe cups. Hello! Thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Hershey, let me zoom in so everybody can see. Oh, maybe not that far. There we go. Okay, actually, no, that's fine. Hershey says he'll go back to classic recipe for all Reese's products after criticism. Oh, it's a grandson of Reese's founder. Okay, sorry, Reese's founder specifically called out the company for quietly replacing ingredients. Hershey said Wednesday will return all Reese's products to their classic recipes starting next year after the grandson of the brand's founder criticized the company for switching to cheaper ingredients. Reese's peanut butter cups have always been made with real milk or dark chocolate and peanut butter, but a small portion of Hershey's and Reese's products, like many Easter eggs, are now made with a coating that contains less chocolate. Hershey said it will switch those products back to classic milk chocolate and dark chocolate recipes in 2027. Pennsylvania? Candy company? Coincidence? 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 I think not. Also be making other changes to its sweets portfolio next year, including switching to natural colors and updating Kit Kat's recipe to make it creamier. Company said it plans to increase its research and development funding by 25% next year. Hershey is committed to making products consumers love, and that means continually reviewing our recipes to meet evolving tastes and preferences, the company said in a statement. Welcome back, everybody. Oh my god! I don't know why it never occurred to me. His name is literally Brad Reese. I don't know why it never occurred to me if, like, somebody started it, they would name it after the candy company that named it after them. Pennsylvania. Grandson ignited the controversy in a public letter he sent to Hershey's corporate brand manager on Valentine's Day. How does the Hershey Company continue to position Reese's as its flagship brand, a symbol of trust, quality, and leadership, while quietly replacing the very ingredients, milk chocolate and peanut butter, that built Reese's trust in the first place? Reese wrote in the letter, which he posted on his LinkedIn profile. Hershey acknowledged some recipe changes, but said it was trying to meet consumer demand. Who asked for that? You know what we mean by innovation? We mean, like, new shit. We don't mean, like, replace the good shit that exists that we like. This is what I don't fucking understand about big corporations, right? This is what I don't fucking understand. If your thing is selling well, I mean, I guess selling well is also differs depending on where you are in the echelon, right? Because if you don't fucking grow more than a certain percent every year because capitalism encourages the mythical concept of infinite growth, right? If you just broke even, or like not broke even, if you made the exact same you did one year compared to last year, including inflation, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. So they consider that as consumer demand for it. Don't change the shit we like. If something is performing good, just make new shit. You know what candy's good shit? The fucking Nerds clusters. Up here in Canada, they go for like $6 Canadian a bag, and I pay for that shit. Cause the Nerds clusters are fucking delicious. They're so make new shit. Don't change shit to cut corners. Don't frame it like you were doing it for us. You were doing it to save money. Jesus. High cocoa prices have also led Hershey. Okay, yeah, there you go. Don't fucking wrap it in consumer demand for innovation. Yeah. Fuck off. Fuck out of here.
Ooh, I'm back. What are we angry about?
Oh, we're talking about how, I was talking about if anybody heard about, Hershey saying that they will, could go back to the old Reese's formula starting next year, and nobody heard about it. So, well, like, there were some people who didn't hear about it, so I pulled it up, and then it was like one, blow after another, because it was like, Hershey is in Pennsylvania, and they're a candy company, and the grandson of the Reese's inventor is named Brad Reese, and I'm like, this is topical, actually. The Roottrees are actually about Reese, the Reese family. Anyway.
That's actually, yeah. Goddamn. Anyways.
This was posted on April 1st. Do you genuinely think they'd make like an April Fool's joke with unlabeled, like the CBC?
Maybe. Also, I'm going to check. Do we have FanWorks? Yes, we do.
Okay, yeah. Would you mind? Yes, please and thank you.
Fannigan's Works. Saved.
Oh, yeah. Fucking hate you and hope shit. Oh, man, I dropped a spoon. No one say shit. This is my crack theory. I'm smoking it.
That's the same person.
It's the same person. I'm sorry, this is going over my head. Can you explain the joke?
It's a pull-out couch, and you pull out of a driveway.
I'm going to kill myself.
Holy shit! Dude,
Holy
that death, hold on,
shit.
death. Oh my god, that's fucking funny!
That's very good.
Holy
That's very
shit.
good.
Oh my god!
Remember, kids, it's not right to slut shame unless it's a dude who can't stop having kids and doesn't take responsibility for any of them.
It's only
Then
ethical
you
to
can slut shame.
one man, and his name is Guy Hudson. Oh my god.
Roottrees sounds like a parody of Roundtree,
Oh,
which is
hold
a
on.
real family sweets company.
Let me actually first unlock FanWorks. Save changes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Like, I don't care. Like, personally, I'm like, I don't care if you're fictional or not. If you are a deadbeat who has a bunch of kids and doesn't take care of them, I will call you a slut.
Oh, absolutely.
That's me. That's me personally. I will call. I'm sorry.
That man.
For men specifically, not women.
Trollop.
Not women.
He is a,
for
he is a
dudes.
trollop.
For dudes
He is-
specifically. A trollop. I like trollop. Yeah, Zeus is a slut. Zeus is absolutely a slut. Why are we mad? Why did was it Medusa who got punished? What
what the fuck?
there were at least another couple of cases where Zeus like had his way and then like the woman got punished for sleeping with Zeus. There was at least more than one. I'm like, why did they get punished when Zeus is a fucking slut? What the hell?
Yeah.
Medusa wasn't Zeus, my bad.
Oh.
I'm very rusty. It was somebody. Was it?
It was Poseidon.
There was somebody with Zeus's. There was somebody with Zeus's. No, it wasn't Medusa. I'm not good at my fucking.
There was a
I can't
horse.
remember.
There was.
All of my mythology knowledge was eked out due to gotcha games. So all of the mythology. Yeah, hang on. Can you disconnect and reconnect? Cause
Yeah, I was gonna say you were hovering over like a ban button there for a second, and I was like, oh. There we go.
What the fuck?
What?
Why is it so laggy?
Do you want me to restart Parsec?
No. Can you just take away? I'm clicked in now.
Okay. Yeah. Let me.
Can you take away credentials and then give them back to me, please?
Yes.
Medusa's mainstream idea of that wasn't
we
even
go.
true. It was made up by Okay, we might need to restart Parsec. It's like super lagging, and I don't know why. Okay, give me a second, chat. Hang on, you're not gonna be able to hear veg for a second either. Give me a second. Give it a second. We're coming back. Coming back. Okay, I'm clicked in. Okay, would you mind?
Okay,
there we go. Perfect. Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, we're
Yay!
good. Yay! Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, what were we doing? What was my shit? Okay, we're doing... I don't think this is gonna go to anything, so let's look these up first. Because, like, we know who this is. Okay, no, it doesn't give us that. Was it? Oh, is it just the... Maybe it's just the username? Okay, no, it's not. Okay, no, it's fine. I didn't think that was gonna come up with anything. Information I have about Regina Clementine. Actually, sorry. Let me go back real quick.
Yes.
There was something I thought I wanted to... Hudson Wing. Here we go. Sorry, I had lost track of that. Nope. I don't need to do that. I can do this. I can do this.
Hudson Wing was an expansion to Grandorf Dove. Grandorf Dove. Granendorf.
Branendorf.
First built in 1982. It is a separate, much smaller building, half a block from the main campus, and operates as a smaller independent school that offers free ASL courses for the family members, friends, and caretakers of deaf children. According to their history site, they got the name after the president of the Roottrees company generously donated $250,000 towards the construction of the building. There's also a very vague history section that you can somewhat fill in with details from the other information you've seen about in the school. Mentions that the donation came at the insistence of an employee of the Roottrees at the time. Mentioned that she learned ASL from the main school before the Hudson Wing even existed to surprise her future husband, who was deaf, after realizing how useful a service like this could be to non-deaf people that wish to better serve those with hearing issues. She convinced Roottrees management to invest in the school. The Hudson Wing opened and she became the first teacher. The new campus, at first, it only operated on the weekends, but since then, it had added afternoon classes on some weekdays.
We're just gonna put that in our back pocket.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is gonna lead to anything, but we'll go ahead and highlight that. We'll put that there. Okay, so let's continue. Regina Clementine, née Salazar. Salazar? Wait, I got the name right? Husband Clementine, she wrote to me about
the full name is Regina Clementine.
Wait, no, sorry, that's the person who I was trying to look up Mary Beth. That's my bad. Okay, hang on. Let's do Clementines. Let's delete this. Go here.
Oranges.
Highlight.
So Jawa 7 Fofo, yes, she was. We know that for a fact because they went to swingers parties. Hey. He may have been a skank, but he was not cheating on his wife.
True.
Now, everyone else, questionable.
Well, to be fair, so far the only well, I guess it wasn't even ethical because they paid like $100,000 to pretend it was done by a facility.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, like this was legit.
Like this. It's the sideburns. Is
that? Do you think that's what it was?
It's the confidence and the sideburns. Mary Beth Clementine was a singer most popular in the years between 1942 and 1959. She traveled around the country performing at churches. Her repertoire was a mix of religious and popular songs. And although she had recorded a few records, they seem lost to time. The only one you find mentioned was a cover of He's Got the Whole World in His Hands, released under the label New Edison. Actually, the sideburns are evil and possessed him to do it. 5 gifted subs for the sideburn rat story. One thing Mary Beth was known for was her adoptions. She'd listed on many sites the mention adoption and the history of adoption. She adopted 2 children from the late 1940s, Stuart and Mark. She also spoke as an advocate for the benefits of adoption. You heard what I said, 5 gifted subs. The benefits of adoption in front of the United States Congress in 1949, who were convening to debate and discuss the then recent first adoption of an African-American child to a white family in the United States. She was specifically there to detail her experience going through the system to adopt Stuart, also the name of a rat. He was little. Her other son was adopted later, and according to the single line on one adoption site, under unusual circumstances. 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager Sterling. This ended her career with the religious audience she had been catering to. And while she performed occasionally since then, she mostly faded into obscurity, passed away in 1994 at the age of 76 of a stroke.
Okay, let's look up New Edison.
Small record label in Los Angeles, existed a few years in the 40s, raced to release cover records of songs that were gaining popularity. According to a website about the history of the recorded sound, it was named after its founder, Sterling Edison. Its biggest claim to fame was being sued by the estate of Thomas Edison in the Edison Records versus Edsel.
Sorry, give me one sec. Okay, she was twice divorced to the founder of the record company.
Oh.
Okay, all right, continue.
You also find a few references to New Edison and Mary Beth Clementine on sites about old records. One collector says that the Holy Grail is a re-release of the old rugged cross. Oh, hey, Seggy!
Seggy!
How's your stream? We were supposed to be streaming a Lego game today. Nope, more Roottrees. Because Guy Hudson can't keep his fucking penis in his underpants.
Because Guy Hudson is giving too much cock, and you're not getting enough cocks. Because of your internet. Because your internet's bad.
God damn it!
That was really good, and I'm proud of myself.
Says that the first edition was originally published before she legally changed her name. We're doing good, Seggy. I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming? Another site claims the police had to be called to New Edison Records after its owner, Sterling Edison, got in a physical altercation in public, leading to a divorce. There are no cited sources or evidence, and the site's content seems user-submitted. There's an email address at the bottom and the phrase, "Send me your stories about old Hollywood," and I'll add them to the page. Gerzel,
okay.
I do.
All right,
howdy,
so
I do.
he got into a physical altercation in public that led to a divorce, which is
Okay,
interesting.
now it's only 5 gifted subs, okay? And it's the rat sideburn story. Very different things. Edison Records was one of the first record labels named after Thomas Edison. The history of the company seems very unimportant, except the potential lawsuit they filed. 1949, Edison Records versus Edsel. Website about the lawsuit mentions this is a fun case because the name of the lawsuit is actually the biggest problem for the person being sued. A record producer who called himself Edison was immediately outed as not actually being named Edison. Edsel was a German last name, and at the time of founding of the company, the U.S. was at war with Germany. The company's founder immediately settled to get the case to go away, but the damage was done.
Okay, so his real last name? Wait, hang on.
Was Edsel.
Was Edsel. Okay.
Robbie Hewitt's the very same chops.
Or no, is that no, it's Edison Records versus Edsel. So
Yeah.
it's not Sterling's last name, it was this person's last name, which could be nothing.
Well, because... Wait, what's Sterling's first name?
Sterling is his first name.
Oh.
Yeah,
No,
name
okay.
after
So Edison's not his last name. So if you go forward to the,
Oh wait, no, you're right. His record company isn't Edison Records. I thought his was Edison Records.
No, his company is, well...
Yeah, no, you're right. No,
Yeah,
because this isn't him. I thought this was him. That's not him. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Hold on, let me double check this. Fun case because the name of the lawsuit was the biggest problem for the person being sued.
Okay,
Record
so
producer-
so this is Edison Records, named after his company is New Edison.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I meant. That's what I meant. I thought I mistakenly thought this was Sterling, and it's not. So you are right in that his real name is Edsel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real name Sterling Edsel. Okay, so I have that written down. Let's see if there's anything else. Stuart and Mark. Okay, alright, so let's go back up to the top. So let's do, Sterling Edison. Okay, that's the same one. And then Edsel.
Did we find anything for New Edison, or was that how we got to the...
Yeah, this is how Sterling Edison and New Edison goes to the same page.
Okay.
Let me go.
I was going to say, Piketty's got, like, anything and everything, so we can't forget to search Piketty for a lot
that's
of
true.
stuff.
Sterling Edison?
New Edison?
I don't think there would be anything here. Well, I don't think that's... Yeah, no, it's not... Wait, no, it is local. Would it... Is it local? News time? Fuck!
Teen Blast!
Well, what years was she active? In the 1940s, so would she be... Would Mary Beth Clementine be in the defunct magazines?
Probably, yeah.
Well, I guess that's not Hollywood, is it? No.
Not Teen Blast, because that's newer. Ooh, Mary Beth Clementine came to Butler County a few times, played religious hymns at the Miracle Congregation Church. She's mentioned 2 times. The first visit from 1949 was significantly more substantial. Miracle Congregation welcomes Mary Beth Clementine with open arms. Article mentions the church's leader was moved when he heard Mary Beth's recording of one of his favorite hymns. His eye is on the sparrow. Reached out to her personally. His eye is on the sparrow holds a very special meaning to me. You know, I've had a very difficult upbringing. It's no secret about my own eyes have always been a source of struggle. The song is about overcoming sadness and hardship through Jesus. If God can find a way to watch over every sparrow, he can certainly watch over those made in his image. My family's fortune does me no good as a man of the Lord. It's much better spent spreading time. It's his word, and I feel kinship. Not doing that voice anymore. With Mary Beth, ever since I heard her voice, when I learned her personal story, I knew that I had to help her in whatever way I could. The Bible is full of I feel the voice like crawling up my throat and wanting to come out.
Beat it
Every
down with a
time-
baseball bat. Just beat it down.
Bible is full of adoptions from Moses to Esther. Spending your life taking care of those helpless to help themselves is incredibly noble. She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. Second visit was a few years later in 1953. Article mentions that her first visit was a massive success, and at the insistence of the Miracles congregation, she's returned for an encore performance. It also mentions that the unusual circumstances of her second son's adoptions have prevented her from touring recently, but does not clarify.
So the second son is probably his, is what I'm hearing. Okay.
Yeah, because the first visit was 1949. When was the second?
1953. Yeah, plenty of time.
Okay, yeah. 4-year gap. That kid is absolutely his.
Narco congregation. Okay, nothing to... Okay. Is that enough to just, like, put the name in?
Well, we don't have pictures, but
I mean, we have pictures of Mary Beth Clementine and Stuart.
Oh, yeah, absolutely then. Yeah. It would be the second one. 1949. Yeah, that one right there.
Okay. So it'd be him, right? That's...
Yep.
Miracle...
Yep, Roottrees Miracle. Preacher. Yep.
And then it would be... Mary Beth Clementine.
Musician.
And then spouse would be Sterling Edsel. Oh, we can get a picture of him.
Oh. Where?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
so
wait,
it was her second son, so it would be the younger one.
Yes.
So Stuart, I believe they mentioned, was the one in the vest. Let me just double check. Stuart is the older boy wearing a vest. Oh wait, Stuart's the older boy wearing a vest.
Yeah.
Okay, but it was her second son that had the complications, and it's Stuart that says that he thinks he's a Roottrees. So maybe it wasn't him, but his baby brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay,
Ooh.
okay, that's interesting. So the older one is here, and the younger one is here. And then it was sons... Stuart and Mark, was it? Stuart's mother... Stuart and Mark, yes.
Yes.
So Stuart is the older one. Stuart Clementine? He's an officer. And he's... Well, I'll flip that in just a second. And this is Mark. Unless she gave up her last name. And that's why we have Edsel. So it wouldn't be Mark Clementine. It would be Mark Edsel?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Think? Maybe? We'll see. And we know... What's Nay again? Is that... Wait a minute, hang on. Wait, hang on. Who's Regina? Regina, sorry. I'm from Canada. It's pronounced Regina here.
Oh, Nee means unmarried name. So
that's what it is. Okay. So Salazar, so it'd be Regina Salazar.
Yes.
Thank you. So Stuart thinks that he's the kid, but I think it was the younger one.
Yeah. Yes, so Deadman, the way, it may I have the mouse for a moment?
Oh, please, yes. So
this is the DLC to the main game, which was tracing the lineage of a candy fortune after, the basically main heirs exploded. And now, after all that information came out, we discovered, maybe some dudes put their wee-wees where they shouldn't have gone, and there's more inheritors of the family fortune. So we're using public information as well as knowledge that is being handed to us by our quote-unquote employers to put together this family tree. Basically, so as a third party, we can be like, hey guys, we found this. We're not part of them, and we found this. Ooh. Crocodile Clementine listed on a website titled The Infamy List. Massive list of criminals known for odd crimes. Although Mark's nickname would imply he hails from Florida, a lot of others on the list came from there or Australia. Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles. He's a pretty big entry. Seems it was a real piece of work. There's a small note about him being the basket baby of 1950, but most everything else comes from his adulthood. Lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong airline's plane. He was drunk, charged with trespassing and assault. In 1982, arrested for transporting smuggled animals over the Canadian-Mexican borders for an illegal reptile supplier in Los Angeles.
There's a lot of
those. He was apparently quite successful for the first 4 years, but was caught when he had to make an emergency landing in Portland after he was bitten on the foot by a crocodile, hence the nickname. Apparently, the Portland Telegraph is credited as having given his nickname. His mugshot from this incident has been added to your photos. In 1993, he was released on parole, but his freedom didn't last long. He was arrested in 1994 in San Diego for violating it in an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. He famously punched a principal, a man named Billy Sims. This incident received national press.
So his last job would have been a pilot?
Pilot, yes.
Okay, let's look at this mugshot.
Hey, man.
Multnomah. I'm just gonna write that down. I don't think that's anything. Multnomah. Is that how you spell it? Multnomah County Corrections.
Multnomah balls. Got him.
County Corrections.
I will say, I do love when this song kicks in particular. This song feels like it's giving us a fucking, like a bonus. Like, I feel like I'm getting a power-up whenever we hear that song. Anyways, I'm mad about fruit again.
Okay, so it is Clementine. It has to be Clementine because Regina. Sorry, now I'm fuck. I need to make sure I'm saying things properly. Because Regina took on the Clementine name, and then Mark was named as Clementine, so it has to be Clementine instead.
Do we have them? Okay, no, because we know that he had a daughter, so that has to be correct.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, yeah, Mark Clementine. Okay.
No. Let me know if you're. Yeah.
It would have been their birth names though. So wouldn't their birth names be Edsel?
Maybe. So, like, you think that she changed them, like, after the divorce?
Yeah. No. Guess not.
Because they both go by Clementine. But it is birth name, and you're right. Okay, so if we get one of these wrong... Hang on, let me see. Arrested transporting... Wait, is criminal... Okay, no.
No.
There's nothing here that would be smuggler? No. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so what's confusing me is we can be almost certain that those top two are correct. Unless her birth name wasn't Mary Beth Clementine.
I think it was because it only meant, because, like, if she got married before and then divorced.
Yeah.
And then, like, after she...
I did want to look at the principal because something tells me that he punched the principal for principal of Sandstone Canyon High School, had his 15 minutes of fame, punched by Crocodile Clementine, graduation ceremony for every new organization, trustworthy to tabloid, seemed to have their own take on the altercation. Wasn't the punch that captured the nation's attention, however. Instead, it was Billy Sims' matter-of-fact response to the threat in his comments afterwards, as heard in now famous audio clip from someone who was recording the ceremony. Billy saw Mark hop onto the graduation stage and said, "Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem." At that point, Crocodile reportedly sucker punched him in the face. Billy, apparently only slightly dazed, and said, "All right, sir, I guess we'll have a problem." Clementine then tried to throw another punch, but Sims anticipated it and performed a maneuver that spectators described as a wrestling move mixed with a backward somersault, which immediately brought both men to the floor, with Sims straddling Clementine, keeping him neutralized. Security arrived. The recording captured someone asking, "How did you do that?" And Sim's response famously was, "Trust me, I'm as surprised as everyone."
What a badass.
I am hesitant to say badass because part of me is like, why did he immediately start swinging at the principal? And I'm wondering if the principal did something.
Actually true. There's not much information. Okay, I was just because like I feel like we could get more information about his daughter. This is in San Diego, so wouldn't be in any. So would it be William? Okay, no. Will? Okay, no.
Okay, yeah, because hold on, Billy is in quotation marks.
Yeah, that's why I'm like.
Yeah. So maybe it's like Bill Sims?
Well, I already put in William. I put in Will. Who?
Yeah.
Walter? Okay.
Walter.
Because remember, Wild Billy, whatever, his name was Walter Forsythe, I think.
Yeah.
Was it Walter? It was. No,
further to the right, further to the right.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Yeah,
it was Walter.
Forsythe.
Okay, yeah, no, so it's not Walter. Okay. I'll put in Billiam.
Damn. Yeah, I don't fucking trust this guy. I don't trust the principal.
I mean, to be fair, hang on. Basket Baby of 1950. It is getting Can we look up Portland Telegraph? Oh, we can! Dog!
There we go!
Okay, shit.
Yeah.
Hang on, give me a second. Let me look this up. I already did that. Motherfucker. Motherfucker! I'm just trying to highlight the thing! Okay, here we go.
A few sites about true stories focus on around religion. Found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. She was rather a prominent supporter of the concept of adoption. Someone decided to test how much. They left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. According to sites, she adopted him without question, raised him as her own son, although it wasn't national news. In many circles, he became known as the basket baby, went on tour with her as he grew up. None of the websites state who the woman or the baby were, likely to prevent people from looking into either people too closely. From context, you know it's Mary Beth Clementine, who would later be shunned due to her personal life, and her son Mark, who would later be known as Crocodile Clementine.
That kid was not left on her fucking doorstep.
No. That's a lie. That is
a
bold-faced lie.
Portland.
Yeah.
You know who else was from Portland? 5 Ps.
Oh. Wait, who?
5 Ps. 5 Ps grew up in Portland. Hang on. Okay. We've got this. I'm just gonna make a note in case we forget. Look him up in the Portland Telegraph, because I don't want to lose this thread, because we have this thread right now.
Yeah.
All right. What if I just typed in Clementine? Okay. Crocodile?
Flying between Los Angeles, Juarez, and Vancouver in a small plane. Flights were low, under the radar. Caught because he was bit by a crocodile. Cut his leg loose on a piece of metal in the cockpit. Story seemed very odd. When he landed, they were waiting, and he was promptly arrested.
Was that it? Hang on. Oh, wait.
Maybe search the Basket Baby story.
Wait, no, the Portland is credited with giving him his nickname.
Okay.
So the Portland Telegraph has nothing to do with this incident, because that was in San Diego.
Yeah,
or this incident because it was in, was it Los Angeles? Yeah, Los Angeles.
Well, hey, that's our chance to look up, fucking...
5 Ps.
5 Ps. 5 Ps. Since Felix Fellows, aka 5Ps, was confirmed to be a Roottrees, a myriad of articles in a hometown newspaper that mentioned him. Nothing appears to be new information. Rehatches the New Time article, web search results. Newspapers, music critic did give his latest album a review. It's a 3 out of 5.
No.
Damn.
Dirty Davy, maybe? Because that's what he used to go by?
Ooh! Portland landmark called the Fountain of Youths. Apparently, the unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech, and there were performances by multiple local entertainers, as well as a ribbon cutting from the people most instrumental in bringing the fountain into fruition. Article calls out all the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni, and most of them grew together as close friends. This includes poets, musicians, and dancers.
Fountain of Youths?
Fountain of Youth, also known as the Foster Fountain, is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. All proceeds from change thrown into the fountain donated to the foster care system. Website from Portland's Parks and Recreations mentions the trivia section. Fountain of Youth was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt, an alumni of the foster care system, as more businesses signed on and sponsors as it grew in scope, even beyond Spratt's original hopes. Fountain is unique in that it has special targets the visitors can aim their coins towards. If a coin lands in one of these targets, each of the sponsor businesses matches it. This isn't a huge amount of money from the businesses. More than 100 businesses have agreed to participate, so each penny becomes $1.
Ruby Spratt.
Ruby Spratt, like her legal company, is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the Roottrees. Oh, with the Roottrees, is from a website for a magazine owning a major airline. It's the subject of one article from a recurring series about modern-day stories. Ruby grew up in foster care, excelled at school, and earned a scholarship to study at
Mid-Eastern University. We know that one.
Okay. There she graduated at the top of her legal class, quickly hired a lawyer for a prominent firm. There are a few high-profile corporate cases she was a part of. One was as a legal consultant for a class action lawsuit against a manufacturer of steering wheel covers. Another was to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. Blurb ends by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company services a cross between a traditional lawyer and a PR manager.
Okay, well, let me look up,
local teen making change for the foster care system. According to the article, grew up in the foster care system. Valedictorian of her school, was a Girl Scout, earned her Gold Award. She required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain she called the Foster Fountain. Fountain was a few pedestals that stick up high above the water. People are expected to toss coins at the fountain for good luck. We encourage to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the
we know all this.
Okay.
That's all good. Let me see.
So,
like her legal company, was that the person he hired?
Maybe?
No, he hired Stevie Whitlock, different person. I'm not sure if this is a dead end, but it's interesting. Okay, let me go back. What were we trying to find here?
I was gonna say we could also look at the infamy list.
Oh yeah, for sure.
See if there's like anything else on the infamy list.
No, that's it.
No, okay. So it's weird that it's weird that we have not triggered this. Yeah, that's weird.
Because
that's really weird.
That definitely means we're getting something wrong here. Let me triple check the file that said he was a cop. Her husband, who's a police officer, never knew his father. Singer.
Oh my God, Salazar. Is her name listed as Salazar? It should be Regina Salazar.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, duh. I'm stupid. Never mind.
No, you're fine. Let me look up Stuart Clementine. I think we've done this already.
It's like,
Stuart
Clementine?
Clementine.
Clementine is that popular last name. Stuart Clementine, names of emergency services website. He's a police officer.
Right.
Yes,
No web presence.
We know that's correct.
We don't have anything New Orleans, because that's in Louisiana. Is it in the right place? Yeah, because there's no one. Yeah, I feel it's got to be in the right place.
Yeah.
We just something is wrong here. We definitely, because like have we filled out 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, we filled out 4, so something here is incorrect. So
Yeah.
let's try to get something else, I suppose.
Yeah. I wish we could find out more about his daughter.
Because we know that she's in his daughter's in middle school. Mark's nickname would imply he hails from Florida. A lot of others on the list come from there. Australia, Mark is lived for being in Los Angeles. Peruvian entry, real piece of work. Lost his job as a pilot after he tried to board the wrong airline's plane. He was drunk. Arrested for transporting smuggled goods. Mexico for illegal reptile supplier. Quite successful the first 4 years. Was caught. Emergency landing in Portland after he was bitten on the foot by a crocodile, hence a nickname. Portland Telegraph gave him that nickname. Mugshot from the incident. In 1993, his freedom didn't last long. Arrested in 1994 for violating an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. He famously punched the principal. The incident received national press. I'm just gonna... Okay, it's not... Well, he wouldn't be in here. He wouldn't be in here.
Ooh, question.
Yes.
Can you go back?
Wait, hang on. Mid-Eastern University. We can look up, sorry. Let me just take a note so I don't forget. And then I'll go to you. Just give me 1 second. What's her name? I forgot Mid-Eastern was on here. Look, Ruby up on Mid-Eastern periodical. Okay, what did you...
Okay.
Periodical. I
oh
can't. That's not how you spell that.
Periodoisal.
Doikley,
okay.
actually.
What were we just looking at?
Doikley?
What were we just looking at?
I was here. We were looking here.
Okay, do we have a San Diego... Okay, we don't have a San Diego.
We don't have anything San Diego, no. I mean, maybe I can look up San Diego. Sorry, go on.
Okay,
yep.
Go back. Try the name of the fucking principal in Piketty, maybe.
Ooh, true. Actually.
Kind of, the Billy Sims incident, they did report on it. Arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing the products on animals. According to police paperwork, bail was paid for by Tosrio Jacobson. It was fairly expensive. Interviewed other students that were at the event to find out if they knew anything. Word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter, Mary. So, if we maybe want to look up Mary Clementine?
Okay, hang on. Let me go back here. Let's go back here. Let's do this. Okay, let's highlight that real quick. Sorry, I still didn't look up what did you tell me to look up in Piketty?
I just wanted to see if we could get if looking deeper into the principal could get us
Oh, I gotcha.
Could get us another. I'm trying to figure out if we could get a San Diego magazine.
Oh, I
so
see.
That way we can get more on that story.
100%.
Possibly. Yeah. We looked up the school, right? We looked up the school that it happened at, right? And that did not give us
No, it didn't give us anything.
Okay.
Tostarito.
Lucinda.
So they invented... Okay, alright. So, Lucinda?
We can't forget to look up Fuegos Fiesta.
Yeah. Lucinda Jacobson. Yeah, let's look up fucking Fuegos Fiesta here. Nope, that's it.
Offered free meals for life, and he would change their name to Tostarito.
Hang on, where did he get arrested? Was this San Diego? Okay, yeah, it's San Diego, so I can't look her up anywhere else. I don't.
If we could just find a San Diego anything.
Oh wait, hang on, I didn't look this up. Multnomah, nothing for Multnomah. Oh, it's a county in Portland, Oregon. Okay. That was from the not principal punching incident. That was from the one that came before it.
That was from the crocodile foot.
Hang on, I'm just gonna pull this up again. And Telegraph. Landing in Portland after he was bitten on the foot by a crocodile. Apparently, Portland Tiger was credited with a nickname. Venue for violating. Already have his daughter Mary on here, right?
Oh, hey, Treen!
Treen!
Hello!
Welcome, everybody! Hi!
I would not like to rent a queen. I don't want to do that. Hey, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had a good stream. We're playing The Roottrees Are Dead. This game, is so many words. My brain hurts.
It's fantastic.
A guy
We're having a
got
lot
his
of fun.
foot bit off by a crocodile, punched a principal. There might have been an assassination. We're not sure. And one dude can't keep it in his pants. I hope you had a good stream. Hope it was a good time. Good time. Good stream.
Baby of 1950. Mary, yep. Oh my god, her name is Mary too.
Oh my god.
And the baby showed up from out of nowhere. Okay, yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Have we looked up her other son's? Sorry, go on.
So far, no incest. However, again,
I'm pretty sure it was
not keeping it in his pants.
I'm not quite sure where to go from here, because we know we don't know anything else that happened in San Diego. Like, as soon as we get a whiff of something that might have happened in San Diego.
Yeah.
Because we have something wrong here. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals. So he's a animal rights thing.
Yeah.
Which kind of goes against Crocodile Clementine because he was trying to smuggle reptiles across the border, but I'm not sure if he'd recognize him on sight. Other student, word was going around that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating that night.
And Mary Clementine doesn't pull anything up?
Well, Mary Clementine's the name of, like his mom as well, but I don't, let me double check. No.
Damn. Have a good look. Thank you, Trade.
If anything here, Piketty would have. Business watch. Okay, well, let's go back to mid.
Oh yeah, because we were gonna look up
Ruby Spratt
on the Mideastern Paradoisal.
Yeah.
Graduated top of her class from Mideastern's legal college. Valedictorian speech was somewhat controversial at the time. It was very serious, with a heavy focus on wealth inequality. This didn't go over well with the prominently middle to upper class audience in attendance. Editor for the Herald at the time said Ruby, unsatisfied with simply earning her place at Mideastern with a full scholarship, went on to earn a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA.
Wow.
Felt like the ideal occasion for a celebration. Oh, are we good?
Oh yeah, no. I was saying that
Okay.
was awesome. Like, she got a full scholarship and a perfect GPA.
Undoubtedly incredible individual, and of her speech there were many in the audience who wished that neither of those events had transpired. It was a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to how do I say that word?
Okay, cool. I'm not sure. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah. Please, thank you.
Prostelize?
Hang on. Sorry, Josh was here. Hang on, give me 1 second. Oh my fucking god. I swear to god. I swear to fucking god. I swear to god.
Proselytize.
Is my copy, like, is it just not fucking working or does not work? Maybe it doesn't work outside of the game. Proselytize. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Proselytize.
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 Attempt to convert someone from one religion, belief, or opinion to another.
Oh, fellow students of their parents of the religion of poverty, but ultimately, judging by their silence, they remain unconverted.
Okay, so she might have relevance. Here, I will do this. Is there anything else to look up from here in the Portland Telegraph? Stevie Whitlock from Portland? No. No. 17 magazines at all? No. David Fellows. No. What about his mom, actually?
Yeah, Riley Fellows. Oh, because she died. Oh.
Riley Fellows, Joanna. There we go.
Oh, mentioned briefly a few times around the time of her death. First time was about the discovery of her body. The second time had some details about how she disappeared. Reiterates things that were mentioned in the News Time article about her son, single mother, worked at a video rental store, died of a drug overdose after stealing from the cash register. Rest of the details seem unimportant.
Second time was about that. Okay, yeah, so I think that also just confirms her profession as cashier before she died.
Is the place... Because the place is perfect. Otherwise, I'd...
Is there unemployed? Is there parole? No. Maybe he's probably gotten another job since then, because that was in like 93, I think, and it's like 96, so we probably have his
And we know that he has to be on the right side because he's the one who has kids.
He's the one who has kids, and he was the younger brother, because Stuart was the one,
Yep.
Regina was the one who sent us the email saying Stuart wondered if he was a son, but it ended up being, because the second child had complications, and the second child was the one who was found on the doorstep. So I'm like 99% sure this is the correct order. We probably just have his, thing wrong. And also, he got married and had a daughter, so we're missing, like, part of his story here. So we probably have the wrong occupation, most likely. I don't know where else to look, though. Because Mark Clementine just goes to the... let me see. Mark's nickname when playing is from Florida. Angeles. Pretty big entry. Small note. Basket baby. Looked that up. Lost his job. Was drunk. Charged with trespassing assault. Arrested for transporting illegal reptile supplier in Los Angeles. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to find here. I guess we could just move on, I suppose.
I guess, yeah, we kind of have to.
Okay, let me read this one more time. Wrote me a month ago. Lawyers, officer, estranged from his family, nor wrote to me behind his back. Mother, singer, adoption, a lot of time in Miracle Church. Set a photo. Okay, yeah, I think.
Yeah, we've got 6 pieces. Okay.
Years ago, one of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met. Oh yeah, Antonelli's. Did we ever resolve Antonelli's?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Hang on. Because we have the list now, so we can follow up on this. Hang on, let me highlight this. Okay, 20 years ago, most of it is hearsay, Sam's farm supervisor was named Elizabeth. And the details are wrong because we found the... Okay, hang on. So let's check the work thing for anybody who's named Elizabeth. Wait, what fucking year was this? Actually, just look up any Elizabeths. There's probably a couple. Elizabeth Cravensworth. Elizabeth Farrow. One of the Elizabeth... Oh, Christine Farrow was hired. Interesting. Fascinating. Hang on. Oh, yeah, farm and manufacturing. So it would be Elizabeth Farrow, because Sam was there. So it's not Cravensworth. It was this one. So Elizabeth Farrow, let's see. This was in... What happened to Elizabeth? Okay. So Elizabeth Farrow no longer... Was there any other Elizabeth? Oh, wait, hang on. Duh! Elizabeth was the one with the fucking daughter. And her daughter was named fucking... Hang on. There was another Farrow that was hired. Was it Christine? Christine Farrow was hired as a secretary.
When I'm an Egyptian worker and my leader gets sent to heaven.
Christine Garland. Okay, so Christine Farrow was her birth name. Where the fuck did we have... Did we write this down anywhere?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because we weren't sure, like, where to put it. Christine Farrow.
Do we want to do a search for...
Was it her? It was her.
Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Okay.
Okay, what the fuck did we get wrong? Oh, no! The pilot was right! It's the woman we got wrong!
Wait, what the fuck? We know she was a cashier unless her birth name was not Fellows.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Oh, duh, of course that's
because
her,
she
that's
got
her husband's
fucking
name.
married.
That's her husband's name. That's why.
Because his, what the fuck is his name? How did we
It's
not
literally
catch
right.
that?
We literally have it written down right there.
It was, wait, where is it?
Exit out of your notes. It's literally right next to her. Riley. Riley is her spouse.
No, I know. I'm asking if we know what her maiden name was.
Oh, I don't know.
Because his was David Fellows. Okay, yeah, so let me, because we know it's Joanna for sure. Parents, divorced. Yeah, because even, like, when she... How
That's
did
why
we...
it's going off.
Zach Morden secretary. Guy Hudson secretary for 1 to 2 weeks before quitting, so her name should be in here.
Oh!
So her first name is Joanna. Oh wait, hang on. Joanna Robertson!
Robertson, there we go.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's
well,
correct.
we know. Wait, go up to the left.
Left?
Her birth name was not Clementine.
Interesting.
That or she wasn't a musician after that.
Let's look at her thing. Oh shit. Let's look at her thing one more time. It is ad break time again according to my timer.
Oh, yes. I will fire off ads. We will be back in 3 minutes.
And
Ads have been
with the
fired off.
religious audience she'd been catering to while she performed occasionally. Since then, she mostly faded into obscurity.
Both times for manager.
I think, like, where did she pass away? I'm gonna see if we can find her obituary anywhere. Just in case it mentions, Well, we're on break, so I don't want to click on anything, but...
Yeah.
Just
I
looking.
want to discover anything new. I want to know how we're going to get the rest of this side of the family tree.
I mean, we have a couple of leads.
Oh, there was one suggestion that I had, and I don't know if you would count this as brute forcing or not.
Yeah.
I did just want to casually search, search the names of, maybe the later generations of Roottrees, to see if we can find which one the updated one on the right is. Well, no, there's no way that would work.
Yeah, we'd have to look up, like, a lot of names.
Yeah. Okay, so that's... Where are you hiding these children? There's a lot going on the left. Oh, the reason. Okay, I was like, why is there so much going on the left? And then I was like, oh yeah, the infidelity happened in fucking 1921.
Yeah, so there'd be like, there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I'm liking how it's structured a lot so far, though.
Same.
It's definitely harder than the first one, 100%. But I think it's because like the dev like saw how people solved it and just increased the difficulty from there. It's like, well, you can't brute force things. Like, taking a lot of notes is actually going to hinder you more than help because there's a lot of things that just aren't relevant, so you have to be smarter about that. So I enjoy the difficulty spike here, at least so far.
Same.
Well, we got like 10 seconds, but do we have any fan works? You want to go ahead and lock it up if we do?
Give me the mouse. Thank you very much. No, we do not.
Okay, cool. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We didn't do anything.
Back to investigations.
Investigations. Hang on. Okay. So what we wanted to do was, maybe see if we can find her, record of, her death. Somewhere. I don't think she was in... Okay, but we've seen this already. Family's fortune, second visit. Okay, yeah, no, it just talks about her when she visited there. Would she be in modern music?
Got the whole world in his hands.
Oh, we haven't looked up, the old rugged cross.
Yeah. Popular hymn. Okay.
Okay, it is. Okay, yeah, because I recognize he's got the whole world in his hands, but I didn't recognize... Yeah, what's up?
We could search that in Modern Music Monthly.
The old rugged cross?
Yeah. Had a lot of overlap, countless advertisements for various covers of popular songs. New Edison, Sterling Edison, new record company, no evidence. Damn. There we go!
You're right!
I fucking knew it.
Mary Beth Quaker!
So, here's the reason I was gonna say that.
Please,
Here's the reason
yeah.
I was gonna say that. If
Yeah.
you look at her picture,
Oh,
she's got
yes.
a fucking Clementine on her guitar.
She do.
Like, that immediately
That's a
struck me
stage
as an
name. Yeah, you're right.
as a stage name.
Yeah,
I'm
100%.
sorry, I kept trying to loop back around at that, but I kept forgetting to actually say it out loud. I was like, fucking come on, man. Her name is Mary Beth Clementine, and she performs Jesus songs with her two sons.
Yeah,
that
that's
shit
fair.
was made up in a lab to sell to women named Edith.
True! Is there anything if you look her up? Okay, yeah, no. Hang on, is it because I have a space? Okay, no, it's not. Good call. I mean, I guess we figured it out for her, so
Yeah.
I think she's kind of... feel like these two are kind of locked in. I think we need to find a new thread, because I think that's about all we can...
Yeah.
I could look up Christine Farrow. Christine and Elizabeth Farrow. I don't think that's going to lead to anything, but... you know what? I think I have it. I think I have it here. Somewhere. No, I don't. Oh my god. Christine Farrow. Is that how you spell it? Is that how you fucking spell it? P-H-A-R-O-A.
H.
P-H-A-R-O-A. Okay, yeah. Christine Farrow, and then it was Elizabeth. Okay, yeah, no. So that was just that little loop there. So let's go back to that loop and see what else is in here. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one here. Getter, Antonelli's. Didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Where did I... I wonder if all this just didn't mean anything then. I'll keep it open. I'm not gonna delete. I won't delete anything, but... Okay, so we already found that line, I believe. Is there anything else from here? I guess they're the actual kids, yeah. Okay, let's reread this. No, not this one. No, not this one. It was this one. Okay. Versus Christine. So we know the kids are named James and Robert. So I know that for sure, because I remember that. Well, not remember that. I remember that from here, is what I mean.
Yeah.
Usually when you say them, it would be oldest first, right?
Usually, I'd say so, sure.
Okay, wait, let's put that on ice for a second. Okay, we did that. Milesmark Zimmer, Prima storytelling approach, first met Steve, cooking class, McCarran's brew house. I don't think it's going to lead anywhere, but I'm going to copy it.
Have we looked up the names of the sons online?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
Let's do this first. Pub in Boston. Oh, okay.
Have a website. Bar's been on a long time. List of famous people who have had a drink, including nothing ever happened, bad ever happened to the Kennedys. Yeah. A few listings of television shows, books that have mentioned McCarran's, as well as how they came up. One of them is Garnishing the Truth, which the site has to say about local and regular Stevie G. Wrote a book about food. We refer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out. We ain't gonna say no to free press, so grab a bite at his kids' joint, Friday. Popular restaurant in Boston. Don't have a website. More in-depth review explains that a full restaurant, just a front door and a very small interior with a window. Unusually, the restaurant only serves vegetables, but a lot of reviews say in spite of that, it's delicious. She has a short story about it listed on the website called My Boston Homepage. Whoever runs the page seems to just link to random sites related to Boston, tell personal anecdotes related to Boston, give their relatively short opinions on things in Boston. It had this to say about the Friday. Wicked overrated. I saw it in Chef's Signature, so I went and there was a huge line and they didn't have a single meat dish. What's even the fucking point? Wow.
Hey!
Yep, and definitely look up the restaurant, and I fucking bet you when we look that up, it's going to have a picture of the kids.
Antonella,
Oh, I was saying their restaurant. The kids' restaurant. The vegetable one.
Okay, hang on, let me...
Yeah, but first let's read this. Antonelli's Attic, their dessert restaurant, serve a variety of dishes meant to evoke a neglected part of the house.
Okay, yeah, no, it's got nothing.
No,
it's got nothing to do with it.
Atop the dust bowl served in a mason jar. Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, fucking...
Fried eye, yep.
Fried eye. Hang on, I'm just gonna highlight that so it's in there. And then fucking, oh my god. Can I please? Periodicals. Fucking Chef Signature.
There we go!
Ta-da!
Hey! Covered less than a year ago, right around the time you were doing your initial investigation. Each article tends to focus on a restaurant, magazine's name implies. Friday Signature is the
Samosa cone.
Samosa cone. All right, let's take a look. That should be pictures of our boys.
Chef Signature, James and Robert Garland. I'm assuming that's left
James
to
on
right.
The left, yeah, probably.
According to the article, Fried Eye play on the tie-dye shirts the servers wear, vegetarian only.
So Robert's the younger one.
Robert, who is 3 years younger than James. Delegated, James answered most of the love for food. Most kids hate vegetables. They don't have parents like we did. My father was a chef. Mother grew up on a farm that supplied his restaurant. That's how they met. When we moved, we were looking over the restaurant. First, they never got off the ground. Line cook gig ended up being less temporary than he'd hoped. Hang on. When we moved, they were looking to open their own restaurant together. Unfortunately, never got his line cook gig ended up, and she had to go back to work as a secretary even before Robert was born. Old enough to visit. Before we were old enough to go to school, we spent our days with my aunt. Dietary work. Dad had no room for experimenting. Exercise skills. When I was the Sistine Apple.
Oh my god.
Most people realize it's the Sistine Chapel and assume that's all there is to it, but it's actually secretly named after them, sort of. Yeah, because the dad always had the stupid line he used to make her laugh involving apple pie. I can't remember what it was, but I remember there being an apple pie pun.
Do you mind if I check something quickly?
Sure.
Okay. Where was it? Delegated wear the sous chef jacket his whole life. He doesn't mind. Okay, so we can assume they're... So I think, if I'm reading this correctly, Robert is the chef, and maybe James works the register? That or they're both chefs?
Well, it says Robert is delegated to wear the sous chef jacket, so that implies that James is the chef. So, because sous chef is like the buddy of the, like the right-hand man of the chef.
Okay, right, yes.
So Robert is baby, and Robert is this guy, I think. Maybe?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. Because I'm realizing now that Robert is the only one with like a chef's jacket on. So maybe you were right. No, maybe you were right. Hang on. But he's not wearing a tie-dye shirt, so he's not. Mostly offerings, heavily sweat, but he definitely cooks. Yeah, James credits his love of food and culinary skills to their upbringing. Looking at only unfortunately.
Hi, Cassidy. I love you, Cassidy.
Even after Robert was born. Well, this one's Robert, right?
I think so.
Robert Garland. Yeah, that makes sense. Robert Garland. Chef. James Garland. Not chef? I'll put down cashier. Chef? Really?
Well, hold on. How many... Okay, maybe swap them. Maybe swap
the pictures? Okay,
yeah,
hang on.
The pictures, yeah.
Huh. Hang on, okay. James and Robert Garland, two brothers. Okay, that's a recipe. Robert, who was 3 years younger than James. Oh wait, fucking! I have them fucking the wrong way around.
Yeah.
I knew I was gonna
not
fuck
only
that up.
It specifically says he wears the sous chef jacket. He's literally wearing the jacket.
Oh, that's what they mean. Okay,
He's literally wearing the sous chef jacket. There we go.
I thought it was a metaphor.
No, he's literally wearing it.
He's literally wearing it.
Let's go.
Oh
God,
hello?
Who is it?
Hi.
Bald!
Dad reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one. My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust. The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision. The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few Roottrees are worried about losing their wealth. I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else. I live with my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see. I want to keep them safe and secure, but I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune. Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together. Okay, enough about me. Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another.
Okay.
If you keep passing along potential Roottrees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics. It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA.
I mean, yeah, I guess we're in 1999, so this is very new technology.
What you've done so far has been very useful. Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the tests.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks. You helped so much.
Okay.
All right. Well, where the fuck do we go now?
Okay,
well,
yeah, I
they
think
just discovered the sheep dupe glitch. Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Shut the fuck up. Kill you.
I'm sorry.
No, that was good. No, that was good. No, that was good. That was good. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good. Do we have anything here? Because, like, it says it's nationwide, so anything to do with food. Does a Molotov cocktail count as food? Oh, actually, hang on. What was Tostarito's restaurant name?
Yeah, fuck.
I know, it's okay. It's good. I'm here.
I mean, if we just search it.
Oh, it is just Fuego's Fiesta. Okay, for some reason, I thought it was a festival because it was Fiesta. Incorrect. Really? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. What if I looked up their name? Lucinda? Jacobson. No?
Damn.
Tostarito? No Tostarito. I mean, I guess it's a fast food joint, so maybe it doesn't, like, count as a restaurant. Oh, wait, no, it offered free meals for life to anyone that legally changed their name to Tostarito. I didn't read that part. I thought like, they worked there or something. That's so funny!
Yeah, that's why I laughed when we saw that.
That's awesome! No, I missed that. Let me just go to my scratch pad. Okay, we've looked this up. Did we look up Cicely Sanchez?
Best known author for Portrait of a Changed Man, released in 1979. Her follow-up, Foreign Gospel, did not perform well critically. Sold quite respectably. She has a few more books since then, including a biography of Van Gogh. First to her claim to fame, according to the Night About Authors. Cicely is known for nonfiction with a focus on exploring darkness in the human psyche. Recently, Cicely appeared on a magazine called Piketty with an article about a book she commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. Magazine and Cicely herself are immediately issued a cease and desist due to the inclusion of pictures that she never had the rights to publish. Issue was borrowed from store shelves, making it an instant collector's item.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna highlight this. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we did this already, but I'm just gonna triple check. Okay. Yes. Yeah. The version found in the archives is incomplete. We do have her books.
Yes.
So we're gonna do Portrait of a Changed Man. Okay, hang on, give me 1 second. Let me.
What if everything you stand for? What if everything you know to be true today could disappear in an instant? All your politics, relationships gone in the blink of an eye. Would you still be you? Cicely Sanchez tells the true story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool and became a different person. Included interviews from those who knew him best before, as well as a one-on-one chat, paints an entirely different picture. You won't be able to put it down without wondering, what if that were me?
True story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool and became a different. Fucking Bruce Willis mentioned? Okay, I feel like this is one of those things that's like foreshadowing or like parallel to something.
Yeah.
Like this is alluding to something. It's alluding to something and I don't know what the fuck it is. All right. Scratch pad. Hang on, let me do this. I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna put this in Cicely's thing here. I'm gonna take it.
Illusion.
I'm gonna take that off here. Cicely, Portrait of a Changed Man, Foreign Gospel.
Out of print, tells the tale of a man from the Catholic Church, claims he was told by God he should travel to Thailand, began to preach specifically with the goal to convert 10,000 people, returned to the United States after 2 years, claiming to have succeeded. Book tells his version of the story. The author, Cicely Sanchez, who also traveled to Thailand to investigate these claims, talk with some of the so-called converted.
Haven't we seen Thailand mentioned somewhere before?
That wasn't one of the places that...
For the initiative, I don't think so. No, it was Australia, France, China, and Brazil.
Wasn't that a factory was being built there? I don't think.
I remember seeing Thailand somewhere in passing.
Yeah.
I want to see more. What about the biography of Van Gogh? Why would she write about Van Gogh? Why would she do that? Why would she do that?
Van Gogh to the polls.
Actually, let's
how the fuck do you
Google
think
these.
I drove there?
very good. It's good. I liked it. I liked it personally.
Thank you.
I liked it.
Thank you.
Okay, nothing for foreign gospel. Okay, this might not be anything. Let's continue back. Cicely Sanchez, we just did that. Okay, well, we're gonna go back to the evidence, because this gave us a bunch of stuff. I think we've finished this one.
Yeah.
I think this one's done, so I'm gonna... Can I unhighlight? Well, I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Guys made positive contribution to the company involved expanding to markets. However, we went on trips overseas. Okay, so we looked at that one already as well. There's a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have cheated on Gwyneth. Okay, let me start up a new. Elias Gwyneth. Okay, let's do that. Okay, and then I'm just gonna highlight this so I can come back here if I need to. Okay.
And so that's Elias. That's Elias the first, right? Like from the very top.
From the very, very top? I think so.
Yeah, Elias and Gwyneth. Yeah. I was going to say, I think we can pretty reasonably put Elias Roottrees in the one on the left.
This one here? Because the thing is so fucking long and it was in like 1921.
1921.
Yeah, no, I agree. Let me just finish reading this real quick. Gwyneth was always much kinder to Sam. She had no hard evidence. Sam always got the impression Gwyneth was able to coerce and blah, 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 blah. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. Sam also says her son Ernie once asked her who's Beth because he overheard them yelling about someone who with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth than the supervisor from the farm, but she never met her. So there was another Elizabeth here. That was the first one that we highlighted that was incorrect.
Yes, Elizabeth Cravensworth.
I don't know if this is it, but this is the Elizabeth that I remember seeing because we were looking for Pharaoh.
Yes.
But, like, would she still be alive? Hang on, let me see if Cravensworth comes up anywhere else.
Okay, so she got fired in 1979.
Not necessarily fired, just no longer employed. She could have died.
Could have died. Could have died.
Could have died.
Could have died.
Could have died. Yeah, I don't think this is the person, because, like, she would have been, like, super old. I mean, she could have just been old, I guess. Because this is from, like, here, let's see if we can... Elizabeth Cravensworth. Nothing. Well, I'm out of ideas. Hang on. Listen, I was like, well, I don't fucking know. So she was one of the early ones, though. She would have been. Let's look up Elias Roottrees. Never really celebrities. I'm just looking for anything that might have to do with their actual.
Oh, have we searched the first Anderson Maple Farm?
We have, yes, because that was
Okay.
the here. I'll do it again.
Oh yeah, that just.
Oh no, it's the same one.
Here.
Oh yeah, I just
Yeah.
remember we did do it. Hang on, I'm gonna double check because this was from last one. I don't think she might have something new. Okay, best one.
Roottrees, Family Man, blatant propaganda about Elias Roottrees. Oh
Hurricane
wait, have we
statistics.
looked at Family Man? Or is
No,
that
not
what we were
yet.
just
Not
looking at?
no,
Okay.
no, not
Okay.
yet because Bess Williams was discredited on the first game, and then she didn't go anywhere because she didn't have it. But because of the resurgence of Roottrees Mania, we can find something there. There's a site dedicated to hurricane statistics that also mentioned Bess Williams. The Bocadoral Library. Bocadoral. That's fun to say. Bocadoral. Bork. Okay,
Bork.
Family Man. Okay, let's look up Bess Williams.
I can tell we've both had A's.
Bess Williams. Oh!
Ooh!
I mean, let me just triple check here. Reprinting of it. Yeah, because it's a reprint. Yeah, because it was out of print on the first game.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially biased or misleading in nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view. They replace that definition with picture. It would be a picture of this book. Tells you nothing new about Elias, and for what you know, his true feeling towards the sense of his extended family. Not sure it tells you anything about true about Elias either. Reissue of the book was so lazy that they used the famous photo of Elias from Business Watch, whose copyright had expired. The best thing it has going for it is that it's only 85 pages long. Okay. So we got a picture of him.
I mean, but... Oh, yeah, I guess we wouldn't have the original picture, would we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Elias Roottrees, president. First president. Oh, yeah, we can't do that for this one. I can't look up any other Elizabeths we might have had.
Yeah.
Okay, let us continue our search. Bocador, when they rebuilt, they named the nonfiction section after her. Library was expanded again, then closed in 1963. Multiple larger libraries open surrounding area, made it redundant. Okay, that was the other interesting thing. Oh, fuck. Bocadora.
Oh! Bocador Library no longer exists. Multiple libraries in the area, according to the website for the library system in Miami. Ooh, the Miami Print Museum. We got Miami now. Searching for the Miami Print Museum, you come across their website, states the hours, the list of exhibitions. Building is very small. Admission is free. They have only have room for a few different displays. One of the exhibits is in their courtyard. Includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author. Picture has been added to your evidence. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday, now defunct weekly newspaper. Last is the original print of Cuba by Cubans, an art book. That's a lot. Wow, we got a lot from this.
Okay, so Miami Print Museum just goes here.
Okay.
Is Miami Sunday a new periodical? Miami Sunday has no records you can find. Oh, it became, which folded after only a year.
Lasted only a year.
Quirky outcome emerging to smaller failing newspapers. There was only one which only notable because commanding the longest title. But we don't know like it merged with another one. And we don't know the name of the other one.
Well, wait, what was the previous one the Miami Sunday, and what was the new one?
Miami Mercury Sunday. So like the Miami Mercury? Yes!
That's what
fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Oh, hey, Austin!
Austin!
We're playing The Roottrees Are Dead. It's all words. We're having a great time. I love words.
I love reading. Another print that was used by Miami, now defunct, Cuba by Cubans, an art book. Okay, all right, let's take a look at this.
Who are you?
Sits in the courtyard. According to their site, said to be of an unknown author.
Just let you click on her? Like, do we get a picture from looking?
Oh, we do.
Dude.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Who are you? Who is that?
I don't know.
Wait! I have a theory.
Go for it.
The lady who wrote that book.
Which book?
The book that was like, oh, this guy's fucking awesome.
Bess Williams?
What if that's Bess Williams?
I don't think it is because like because the same library named the entire nonfiction section after her, so they knew who she was.
Okay.
They knew who she was. It's someone who is unknown and remains unknown for one reason or another. Someone fucked a statue, true? Okay, so we have Miami. Who did we have? We had Crocodile, what's his face? He had one thing in Miami, I think, didn't he? San Diego.
Oh wait, no, yeah, the fight was in San Diego.
Oh no, Mark would imply he hails from Florida, but he's not there. Canadian-Mexican border, Los Angeles. Okay, yeah, no, he wasn't.
Damn.
Because San Diego's in California, which is near. Okay, yeah, no, it's California. Who the fuck do we know in Miami? Remember anything about Miami? I thought I remember something about Miami.
I don't think so.
Because Louisiana. Hang on, let me do. Who the fuck was in Miami?
That sounds familiar. I mean, obviously, Miami sounds familiar because it's a real place you can go.
Chad, do you remember anything about Miami?
Miami's nuts?
Miami's nuts. Or Florida? You do?
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't mind asking, like, don't tell me exactly, but, like, do you remember where it was mentioned?
Yeah.
Portland. 5 pieces in Portland.
Just like vague push in the right direction.
Rubber ducky.
Bess Williams.
Oh, I mean, I guess we didn't look up Bess Williams in the thing, did we?
Yeah, no, we didn't.
I was so excited.
Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. Also, a later mention from 1949. Last year, the paper exists about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. Bidding was won by Wildcat Construction, included a new statue, fountain, and a second room that itself would double its shelf count.
Let me just put this here. Highlight. Wildcat Construction.
Dang.
Okay. No, it's okay. We're just gonna put Wildcat Construction in here. Fucking shit ass. Fucking shit ass.
Constructing a better world. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941, a construction worker. Returned a hero, won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire.
Oh,
now,
shit.
he and his wife, Ophelia, are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company focused on creating opportunities for soldiers, finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans, able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans of the war to serve as Frank's employees. Community support has been unending and overwhelmingly positive. It has gotten to the point where Frank bids on a project. Other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it. This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they expected. The problem for them is that essentially Frank is a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American.
Okay. Let me do this. Frank Williams? No, let me Google Frank Williams. Oh,
Frank Wildcat
fine.
Williams?
Ooh, true. Wildcat Williams?
What?
Good
Two
shit.
different military history websites. Navy Cross, struck in the arm with a bullet, managed to carry a few soldiers through enemy territory on his shoulders for over 2 miles. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Died in 1996, 74, retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. Obituary on the website of a local news channel was written by a surviving family, shed some light. Some of his personal life: grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. Could barely remember his mother, had no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company, mainly hired World War II veterans, did a lot of jobs. Was a born joker, shining light to those veterans who needed it. Anecdote mentions he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name.
Okay, so Ophelia was also a Williams.
Photos attached. Frank in his youth juggling hammers in front of one of his construction sites, as he was often known to do. According to the article, he's survived by Ophelia, as well as his daughters, Barb and Shara Williams.
Okay, let's take a peek here. Well, the statue's there. Well, I mean, I guess they were, well, yeah, because they were the construction company that built it.
Unless it was
Okay.
already there?
Ophelia. What?
Unless it was already there.
I'm pretty sure the thing said that they built it. Yeah, a new statue, fountain, and a second room that would double its shelf count.
Yeah. Okay.
Ophelia Williams? Nothing.
Oh.
Okay,
This
well,
song
let's
is
look up.
bloopy. I love how bloopy it is. Hammer juggling right when the Scooby-Doo drop. Bro, I fucking love Ghost.
Barb? Oh!
Hey, has a website. Explains the services she offers.
Company's
Company
address.
address listed as Coconut Grove, Florida.
Yeah, I guess she would have been after the periodical's time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot. Okay.
The store will surprise you, uplift you, and energize you. Less than anyone can take something from. An intimate evening with a truly wonderful message. Customize your message for any audio. Overcoming adversity.
I wonder if the Kikuwa Falls Gazette will get us anywhere.
Ooh. Hang on, let's do these one at a time.
Yeah. Greta Jones is recording a flyer in your possession, the morning news anchor for a channel called WQTV 12. New online presence, Springfield, under the heading Effingham County. May need to do a deeper dive on a specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news in that area.
Oh, shit. Yes. Oh, shit. Wait.
There is no Kikuwa Falls anywhere in the world you can find. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth was invited to a small-town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kikuwa Falls Gazette, series of online articles about small restaurants, shows, and other tourist attractions across the United States, presented as a monthly newspaper of small-town America, makes the Kikuwa Falls Gazette bit strange as amongst the articles detailing real locations. Occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms. Using very dry language, details the idea that mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. There are no punchline. We need to look this up in the fucking, in that one periodical. It's full of weird shit.
Kikuwa, which periodical is that? Do you remember?
That's the, Piketty.
Oh, yes.
Fuck. Damn.
Chris Elmsworth invented a small town newspaper. Okay, I'm just gonna save this. Articles detailing relocated are occasional stories that present. Like, I think we're looking at it right now, but I'm gonna... Okay, yeah.
Do you want to search that in Piketty? Just in case?
What, the title?
Yeah, just... I've got a feeling. Damn it.
Using your dry line, support better. There are no punchlines. Fortunately, each current issue of the paper is presented on the homepage. There's no archives of older issues. Okay, let's take a look at Chris Elmsworth. Didn't he play, like, Thor or something?
Okay.
If he's... Would he have been local?
Ooh. Actually, yeah, hold on. Can you just search his name on Piketty? I'm sorry. Like, it's the fact that, like, there's such a crossover.
Well, I mean, Piketty is, like, it's tabloid. It's not necessarily, like, weird shit. It's tabloid shit.
That's true.
But no, I understand the association, though, like, 100%. Like, don't... Like, if you want to look something up, I'll absolutely do it. Okay, so that might not be anything. Benton County. Isabel Crosby.
Has been a Benton County in Florida since 1850, so you're not sure which one Isabel Crosby... Is she not real?
I think she's, like, faking her reviews.
Okay.
It seems like she's... Because, like, the Kikuwa Falls Gazette... I mean, like, I don't know. Hang on, let me see. Isabel Crosby... According to the flyer, is a superintendent of Benton County. There's a Benton County in 9 different states in the U.S. There hasn't been a Benton County in Florida, so you're not sure which one Isabel Crosby comes from. Searching for Isabel Crosby doesn't... Let's do... Locally, maybe? 1949. No, that's too fucking late. I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's do this anyway. Yeah, no. Fucking...
And just searching Barb Williams doesn't get us anything?
I mean, Barb Williams let us hear, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Barb Williams, Coconut Grove.
Florida?
Yeah, let's. I think this is too far back though, because Miami Mercury was in like close.
No, I
to,
was just thinking search Coconut Grove, like on the Google.
Oh, okay. Coconut Grove,
Florida.
I don't think that would come up with anything.
Okay.
Okay, let me try it just in case it does.
Damn.
It's been very generous with regards to locations. Like, if Coconut Grove had a
Yeah.
page, it would have just popped up. Unless it was like, oh yeah, there's 22 Coconut Groves. You should probably specify. Does it say
all
her
coconuts
address?
come from groves.
True. Okay, no. Greta Jones. Okay, what is... Okay, let me look up Vic Elmsworth.
According to his own personal page, apparently one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to a newspaper called the Key
Okay, yeah, no.
Falls Gazette.
It's a real, okay, review.
According to Victor, he'd seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb was at a very large church. It's clear she was an expert at matching presentations or concepts for any particular crowd because she received a standing ovation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person. There's darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space. There was once light because the light could never return to exactly how it was. So the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back the darkness. Her conclusion was finding hidden meaning in tragedies is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around to her initial story. And how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. The charity, was the light that began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to nurture it. So, Lanes Across America might give us something?
I'm just trying to bookmark this here. Because we're definitely, like, finding his family line here. Because, like, there was a son-in-law,
Yeah.
there was a daughter.
LAA, charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities, pages, and pages of news articles. Similar summary to them. Founded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work, hit by a car. Every year since, Lanes Across America has grown. Now they have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. And it has a picture of Drew.
Does Lane Across Miami bring up anything?
Oh! Holy shit! LAM was founded in 1987, became LAA in 1994, founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 1992. Current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles is a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the LAA website. Seems that after Sharon left LAM, they began to crop her and the rest of the wedding party out of the photos to focus solely on Drew, who is the face of the charity. Full photo has been added to our inventory.
Dope.
Now we just need to figure out, like, how this all ties in. Who are these people? Who are you?
Drew Smith? And this art was in 1987, and I think that's too late for the... Yeah, I was going to discontinue 1949.
God, we need a modern Miami magazine!
It's literally out here like, nope. I could try. Eastern University. Portland. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think there's anything here. I mean, honestly, I think, like, we got everything that we could out. Okay, let me go back to Barb Williams. Because there were two, weren't there? There was Barb Williams, and then there was somebody else. Greta Jones. Shit, where was it? Because it was Barb and... Was it Sharon? Fuck, where was that? Find... Wildcat Construction. Bess's young son, now an orphan. Barb and Sharon. Sharon Williams, okay. was on his page. Nothing about Sharon Williams, eh? Sweetwater? No. Oh, why doesn't it go back to his thing? There we go. Name across battle died as a obituary on his website. Local news written by a surviving family sheds light on some of his personal life. Grew up an orphan. Family died in a hurricane when he was very young. Barely remember his mother. No memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans. Did a lot of jobs in Greater Miami area. He was born a Joker, Shining Light. And I think I've already looked up Ophelia Williams, and that wasn't anything either.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure you have.
Did I? Because Ophelia Williams might have been here. No. Williams in general? No. Okay.
William? Bill?
Bill?
Bill? Nah, the science guy.
Oh yeah, we also have Cuba by the Cubans.
Oh yeah. Book of Paintings of Cuba, released in 1963.
At first glance, it doesn't seem related to your search. Let's look it up anyway, just in case.
It did say at first glance.
On second glance, it still doesn't seem related to. I get it.
Okay, dickhead. Fuck off. Okay, asshole.
Okay, but what if? What if though? Okay, no, I don't think there's anything else
Damn
to
it.
look at. What about on third glance though? What about on third glance though?
On third glance, your eyes hurt.
Hang on. Fuck. Okay. Where was that from, actually?
Okay. Can I do a shot in the dark here? I'm sorry, I keep focusing on that one fucking.
Oh my god! What did you want to look up? What was it?
I just wanted to look up Elias Roottrees in there.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, so Elias Roottrees in where?
In the fucking
in Picatee?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I thought you were fixating on like that one guy. I'm like, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. We already looked up. Okay, yeah, Miami Print Museum.
Yeah, we have no connection.
We got a lot of side. We have a whole bunch of like, because I'm assuming this is the line, like because they're talking about. I'm assuming like either Frank Williams or like the daughters or something. They get plugged in there somewhere. Let me look at the. Okay, so the person that he actually cheated on with doesn't seem to have any history, and then they had a kid, and then there was an adoption somewhere.
Oh,
wait, what the fuck is this?
John.
Wait, hang on, what is this? So they got married.
Oh, hey, Scooter and Twagon, thank you for the raid.
Hi, hello.
We're still doing more Roottrees. It's more Roottrees.
Okay, then they were the Guardian.
You were here last time. You fucking know. You know how it be.
Okay, sorry, am I stupid? Can you tell me what this means? So they had an illicit kid who got married.
Yeah.
And then they had a kid and then adopted a kid?
Yes. So
and then what is this?
I don't know. The kid had... The adopted kid had a kid?
I'm not sure. But then why is it tied to the break? Maybe that's part of the mystery.
Yeah.
Because, like, I can't read that. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Okay. Shit. Okay. Effingham County? Fucking county? Sorry. Append a state name.
So Effingham County, Georgia, and then Effingham County, Illinois.
Georgia.
Springfield, Georgia?
Springfield. Oh, wait, Greta Flores, is that her? No, it's Greta Jones. Actually, hang on. Georgia, you come across a website listed for broadcast female news anchors. Runs a website has ranked. Oh, the person who runs the website has ranked all the female news anchors using 3 categories. None are relevant to journalism. One of the entries is Channel 12. The news anchor listed is Greta Flores. Yeah, I think that's her. Should I look up?
News anchor used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through simply to figure out her name, it's way easier than you'd expect to find that she has a website of her accomplishments. She was apparently an MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour was called Storytellers of Sisterhood, The Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it. Seems some of the stories were compiled in a book simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Ayla Hale.
Okay, let me go ahead and just look this up real quick. Yeah, no, it just brings up this thing. Okay. Channel 12.
Maybe search Channel 12, Springfield, Georgia.
Oh, maybe. Channel 12.
Yes!
Well, no, it's the same one.
Oh, damn it.
I think maybe the Channel 12 was just here to link her to the WQ whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
We still have another fucking what's it called to go back to, because remember it was 2 states.
Oh yeah, you know what? Let's do that first.
Yeah, so Effingham County, Illinois.
Okay, but what if I typed in Springfield anyway?
Okay. All right. Yeah. So
hang on. I want to keep going. I know it's not related.
Damn it!
Sangamon County, Illinois. Hang on. I want the game to yell at me. Okay, no. Okay, that's fine. Oh fuck.
We keep searching deeper and deeper down the Simpsons rabbit hole. It just shows us a fucking hyper-realistic picture of Bart Simpsons. This is an anthology of stories told on a few different Storytellers of Sisterhood tours. Contains direct transcripts. Ayla Hale is the editor, not the sole author.
One of the story by Barb Williams has been added. Is one of the daughters of Frank.
What's the difference between Sherry the Brat and Sharon the Beauty? Is it, oh wait, hold on, first part of the story focuses on 2 6-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was always a brat, always sulking, often disobedient, never on time, borrowed things without asking, even ran away from home, only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person, had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic, creative, volunteered in an animal shelter. What's the difference between Sherry the Brat and Sharon the Beauty? Is it nature, nurture, better education? Different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference between my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Barb reveals her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was only 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in the nice part of town. He went on to a good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale, but there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. Planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again. When I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Barb also talks about when she was pregnant, I was convinced life was over. When my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job that removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English. As far as my daughter was concerned, I was much her older sister. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I was wrong. She ran away from home to work at that animal shelter, borrowed my clothes for presentations at school. Her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. Took me too long to realize beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. Inner brat can be blind to the truth. Like to say it's the beauty in me that finally if I was missing. Blurry to call. Okay, really quickly.
Yes.
What was the name that all the way back they were like remember how they said a name was heard relating
Beth.
to Elias?
Beth.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. No, I want to. Fucking.
Sherry's hair in Orlando. Owner of the business is listed as Sherry Yastrzemski. As a large van on our weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even Rachel to your door. The About Sherry section is very, very long, presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences, no pictures. Get a sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. Mentioned that her husband Pete was her late husband's college roommate.
Oh.
She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow, and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. His 2 listed accomplishments: that he's oldest, he's straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently, his Little League team is nationally recognized. Nightcoat. Cricket York is near the end, has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress in a local television show called Library Liberty.
No, Liberty Library.
Oh. And the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come do your due, is a stylist for the show. Passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change the last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. Rest of the section describes how she got the part. Seems unimportant to your search. Really quickly, before I forget,
yes.
Before we continue, can we look at the corkboard for a moment?
Yes.
Right here. Here it is.
What?
Right? If I can have the mouse?
Oh, yeah, sure.
That's what this is. Guardian, adoption, or otherwise.
Okay. Sorry, can you explain your...
She is her daughter's
Oh, yes.
sister.
Oh, okay. Yes, I got it.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so you think we should start filling this out then?
We don't really have any... Do we have pictures of them?
Possibly. Well, we have... Oh, hang on. Not pictures, but I'm not sure which picture goes where, but we have names at least.
Yeah.
I feel like we can at least put in names. So, like, Barbara Williams was the one who was talking about herself. So it was Barbara Williams, who is... Hang on, let me... Where is she? Told on stage, published in a book. Because Barbara, that's her, right? Like, she's a motivational speaker? Yes.
Yeah, wait, so that doesn't work out then, because that's way too late in the timeline. Like that picture, because whoever that child is, it said that her mother was 15. Remember when she had her?
Yeah, so that would be here, right?
Yeah. And that picture of Barb Williams is like... She looks barely middle-aged, so I don't think Barbara Williams would fit there.
So, are you saying this isn't, like, from her story, then?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's a different Barbara?
What do you mean, who's a different Barbara?
Okay, so I'm going to grab the mouse again.
Sure, yeah,
What I'm saying is, if we are assuming that because of this placement,
yes,
that this is the 15-year-old who had a daughter, and that daughter was that daughter was raised as her sister.
No. So, like, what I was saying is that this would be Barbara Williams. This is the one who got impregnated at 15, and the guy ran away.
Oh,
and then
okay.
the sister, because it was sister and it was also her daughter. So it was her daughter, and then her parents adopted. So this is Barbara's parents.
Okay, what I'm pointing out is, really quickly, this happened in 1921.
Yes. And so we have another generation.
Yes.
And then 15 years later.
Okay.
Yeah, because that would fit, wouldn't it? Am I crazy?
I don't think so. 1921 to
1921.
Okay.
This is the first generation. This is Barb's parents. So this is another generation, and then they grew up. So that could be like 30, 40 years.
Yep.
And then her 15 years after that, after these guys became adults, is what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
Are you thinking it still doesn't fit?
I'm thinking the picture, like, it looks way too new. She doesn't, well, maybe she's old.
Oh, are you saying, like, in the picture she looks too young? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
She looks way too young because, like, whoever that is, I'm grabbing the mouse.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Whoever that is on this side, she has to be like.
She has to be what? Finish your thought.
She would have to be, if this was happening here, because we can assume this image was taken in the 90s or the 80s, she would have to be in like her 60s. Well, no, maybe her 40s, maybe.
Sorry, you remember it's 1999 right now, right?
Yeah.
I don't quite understand how she'd have to be in her 60s though. That's kind of where I'm there.
Well, because how high on the because of how high on the tree this is. She has to have had a child who got married and had 2 children, and then another child.
Actually, it is ad break time. Did you want to run ads and then go over it a little bit?
Yeah. Let's fire off ads.
Yeah, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys in 3.
I just think that picture and looking at her, I think that's a little too. I think there's 2 Barbara Williams. I think or maybe not Williams, but.
I'm sorry. Maybe it's just me not understanding. I don't understand why you don't think she could be here, when like.
Well, yeah.
Because like if we're talking about like levels to the tree, like, well, I guess this wouldn't count because it's like fanned out.
None of these levels are matching up.
But like this would be Stuart, and Stuart's older now. Stuart's like a cop.
Yeah, but also, this happened in 1949. This happened 20 years after that other infidelity. So really, it should be a line down.
What do you mean by a line down?
Okay. So the way that this lined up, imagine Infidelity 2 is bumped down because it's like 20 years.
Yeah.
It's 20 to 30 years a generation.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So if it's going to be, I see it.
Yeah, and like you look at this image and then you look at this and the quality of the image and the age of her. I mean, I guess. Yeah. No, never mind.
I guess that's another thing. I guess we don't technically know when this picture was taken. I mean, like she says she's a motivational speaker online. Or rather, she advertises as a motivational speaker online, and this is a flyer, so like we can assume that it was recent, I suppose.
Yeah.
Is the main hang-up she looks too young in the art? Because that could just be an art thing.
It's that she looks too young and that the art is too clean. Not too clean. It's that. Oh, so yeah, it's a wireless microphone.
I am going to disagree because, like, unless they set this entire thing up as a red herring, which is possible, but, like, unless they set up her entire branch as a red herring, this is the only thing that we've seen so far that, like, fits the situation.
Okay.
Because let's say you're correct. Let's say you're correct, and then, like, this isn't Barbara Williams, or Barbara Williams is somewhere else. Where else does she go that would fit that line?
I think, if I may.
Yeah.
I think she just goes further down. I think there's 2 Barbara Williams in the line. I think in the same way.
But what evidence is there that there's 2? Because, like, the only other place that Barbara Williams could go is where? She would either have to be here, implying that she was the little sister that got adopted, or here, which doesn't have any of the complicated relationships she was talking about in their motivational speech.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm like, it could just be an art thing.
Okay.
I mean, like, it's the family relationship in combination with the fact that we do not know who the father is at all. Like, we can't even put it in. And, like, in her speech, she's like, yeah, I didn't even know who the guy was. He fucked off, and I never heard from him again. But like, if we come across like a second Barbara Williams or anything, 100% just keep an eye open for it.
Oh my God, what if she's not Barbara Williams?
But are you saying that she's an imposter?
I think, what if she's what if she just read that story and fucking took it and ran with it? What if she read that book that we read?
Well, no. That book was a combination of speeches, and that was her speech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, here, let me pull it up again just in case.
That doesn't...
Anthology of stories on the tours. It contains direct transcripts of the most well-received stories on stage. So that story that we have transcripted is hers. It's what she spoke about.
Okay.
Like, definitely, like, put it on a shelf in case you're onto something. Like, 100%. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't quite make sense right now. But definitely keep that in mind. I'm going to fill it out in the... Is it speaker? Public speaker. Yeah. I'm going to put it there now. And then if it doesn't make sense or we find out, oh my God, there are 2 Barbara Williams or something, we can move it around. But at the very least, we know that she's on this side for sure. Yeah, she's part of, like, this line.
Yeah. Again, my major hang-up is that, like, she looks to be in her 30s or something, which would mean she would have to have been born in the 60s.
So again, you're basing it off of the fact she looks too young in the photo.
Yes.
Which could be just like an art thing.
Okay.
I'm just saying, no, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that, like, the biggest hang-up isn't anything in the text. It's the fact that the art makes her look too young. Because, like, she could also have been, like, photoshopped.
Yeah, that's
well,
true.
I mean, like,
that's
if it's in the 90s, was like, touch-ups and shit, was it
that
that prominent?
Yeah, that was a thing.
But definitely keep that in mind, though, because, again, I could be wrong 100%. It's just right now we have, like, the details, so I'm going to fill it in as we know, and if we have to shift it up or like, shift it down, like, a generation, that'd be very easy. So, Sherry... Oh yeah, Sharon, because it's Barb and Sharon because that was on here as well.
It would have been Sharon Williams, right?
Because her birth name, because like the dad talks. I could fill out her dad too. Talks about the fucking kids, Sharon and what the it's here. Hang on, give me a second. I'll just double check. Yeah, so as well as his daughter Barb and Sharon Williams. So Sharon was the adopted one that was actually... and we know that she is a hairstylist. Because because she has her own thing. Very, very long, 1 paragraph, multiple round sentences, no pictures. You get a sense that she would do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. Her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate.
Oh, we should look up the show. She might be on a set picture or something.
Ooh, maybe. Show. Hang on, listed as Yatsurmetsky, but her kids are the last name York. So she kept the last name from her first marriage?
Yes. Ooh, hold on.
Her second, or it's her new one, and then her kids were already named York.
Yeah.
Okay, so her husband would have been Pete Yastremetsky.
Yes.
Yeah, Yastremetsky, sorry. Okay, hang on. So it would have been Pete, and I'll absolutely do that.
Yep.
Thing that you mentioned. Okay, what'd you want me to do?
I was going to say, and then that does fit, because if you scroll that, if you, like, look back, you see that there's the second spouse.
Right. Okay, so no,
okay,
so
I take
it's not,
back
so
everything
this,
I said.
this
I take back everything I said. This lines up fucking perfectly.
Unless that's what they want us to think. And then we know the first name would have been York. Or first spouse's last name would have been York. So the two, okay, hang on. Not this one. Run the charity. Pete was her late husband's college roommate. Okay. Her oldest, Tony. So this would be Tony from the first marriage.
Yes.
Anthony York, because that's from the first marriage.
Yep.
Anthony York, shortly the sick, he's always straight A student. Mark York. Wait, hang on. Her oldest, Tony. Mark has multiple baseball records. Cricket York is near the end. So Cricket would be here. And then Mark would be here. Because Anthony is the oldest. But Cricket also has the York last name.
Yeah.
So Mark would be the middle kid that from the second marriage.
Yes.
I think. I can at least fill it in, because at least the first names are right. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much here. Okay. Pastors that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. Sharon Williams. Okay. All right. Okay. What would you like to do next?
I was search the library.
Oh, LeBerry Library.
Yes. Children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando, Florida. Been on the air since 1991. Multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets. Small town called Liberty. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. Paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like Corithmetic, tutoring companies such as EDU, A2C, A2U, as well as a few known publishers.
Oh, Educate to You!
Oh my god. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a Liberty Library web ring that only has 3 entries. You click to the sides of the ring, find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1997, the age of 5, and is still listed as a current cast member. So, Cricket... So there's Cricket, and she will be listed as an actor. Because she is still in the
current
cast.
current cast member. Yeah, you're correct. Yes. Think. We're getting something. Well, hang on. How many do we have? Oh, actually, those got confirmed. Okay.
Yeah.
We actually don't have any. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Cricket. Okay. On the theme of this episode tackled why some people need glasses. Okay, so that's Cricket. Let's go back.
Okay, so if I had to guess, her mom maybe has glasses?
Sharon Williams?
Maybe.
Okay, maybe. I don't know if we have a
Yeah.
picture of her yet. We have no idea what the fuck she looks like. So Cricket, York. Okay, so I'm gonna look up Mark last name because his baseball team is recognized. Oh my god. Oh wait, I can just do this. Hang on. If this is the right name. It might not. Oh, fucking Christ. Mark. No. Mark York? No.
Where did this...
Oh, sorry.
Where did this take place? This was in, what city was this?
Orlando. It's in Florida. But the only Miami thing we have is, like... Little League team is nationally recognized.
Maybe search...
What's Mark
Miami.
short for? Is it Marcus?
Yeah.
What if I just typed in this? No.
Maybe, like something with... How will we know the name of his Little League team?
Maybe I'll type in Pete. See if Pete Yastrometsky. Oh my god, Pete. No.
Damn.
Late husband. Peter! Hang on, sorry. Yeah.
Dang.
Everybody spent a good time together so she became widowed, built a charity, left the charity behind. Why doesn't it name the charity? Three kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Cricket York. Let's do the end. I'm just gonna double check the periodicals and see if we have anything. No, because like she's too young for that. Starla is defunct. Portland, no. Pop culture. I mean, we can try. I don't think anything.
Maybe
here
search the show.
Yeah, that's
maybe
what I was-
there's
yeah.
like some crazy shit that happened on the show.
Yeah.
Damn.
News time, current events.
Guess we'll try it.
Yeah, I mean, no. Well, I mean, like, I don't think yet. Signature, Butler County, business what? Yeah, no, nothing there.
Damn.
Little neat league team. It's
Nationally
nationally recognized.
I feel like we can put together the name of the Little League team. Maybe search like Miami Little League and Orlando Little League.
Orlando Little League. Miami Little League. Oh my god. It's because I didn't reload. Sorry.
Straight A student. Multiple baseball accomplishments.
Okay, let's backtrack a little bit in case it's somewhere that we haven't. Let's go back to always a brat, sulking. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was the same person. Blah, blah, blah. County Fair, fairy tale. As my life took over, as I was younger, she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes. Well, let's, have I looked up Anthony York? No.
God, I wish we could get a modern... what's it called for...
Okay, well, let's go back here and see what we haven't. There's Corithmetic.
Math textbook publishing company on the news last year when Primetime News did a 4th edition textbooks, 5th edition textbooks. Schools are complaining. Editions remarkably similar, charging double for the new edition. News program announced that between the two books there were only 16 total changes. Most notable that the cover was changed. A picture of a water droplet creating concentric rings to a lake. On a lake to a close-up of a feather. The other 15 were all instances of changing 4th to 5th. This led to a geometry problem where the students were asked to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle.
Control H,
Whoa!
baby. What about Educate to You? Oh!
Ooh, it's a tutoring service. They have a deal with Liberty Library.
Oh, Cricket and her brothers!
Yes!
Okay, sorry.
Perfect.
Provide tutoring for all. Oh, that's nice. Oh, Educate to You because they go. Yeah, it's a tutoring service.
Yeah.
Except there seems to be a small subsection of fans who are deeply unsettled by the company logo, which would appear after the credits in each episode. One writes, I was terrified of the little girl in the logo. She looked like some kind of demon doll, and I'd race to the TV every day to switch the dial before a creepy laugh came on.
Is this a reference to fucking Candle Cove?
I mean, that looks like he looks taller.
Yeah, and the one wearing the baseball shirt.
Oh, there's
probably,
a Charu!
is probably the one who plays baseball.
Charu! Would it just be... Wait, hang on. I should reread this.
Do you want to try listing them all as actor? Because they should... I think they're all still on the show. I think is the implication.
Sure.
Student?
Unless I have the name wrong. But if they got married, then that should be his last name, shouldn't it?
Should be.
I'm gonna swap to actor. Huh. Cricket and her brothers ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. Why is there no additional spot for Cricket if we get 2 photos of Cricket?
Yeah, wait a minute. And that girl's not wearing glasses.
What? Hang on. Wait.
Hang on a second.
Wait. Cricket York, who is seen in the photo. Entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress, local television show. Woodbury Library, reason she relocated from... Wait, where did we get this picture? I know it was a promo picture. Where did we get it from? Where the theme of the episode is tackled... Oh, okay. Puppet poof tail!
Yeah, can you click on Puppet Poof Tail, see if... Ah, damn. I was hoping he's like, yeah, also, the fucking puppet, the puppets in the family, he fucked the statue.
I mean, like, I think... Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's the same person. Maybe it's just a mistake, because they have the same eye color and, like, kind of hairstyle and stuff.
Yeah. Why are there two pictures of her?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute!
Why is her name Cricket York? Oh, maybe because she's an actress. Because remember the end of the thing said, end of the article said it would be easier for Sharon to change her name. Cricket is actually, yeah. That's why she's got two photos. Sorry, hang on. I need to fucking, hang on. I gotta fucking, unknown. Cricket. And then I'm gonna put you. Oh wait, it's because I filled it out. Okay, and that's fucking.
Back down. There we go.
Oh, here we go. Yep, sorry. So she is a Yatsumets. Yeah,
she was born a Yatsumetsky though. So
yeah, no, 100%. And this is Mark. York.
Yeah. So Cricket should be Yatsumetsky probably.
Oh, true. Yes. Let me try student.
Damn.
Let me just try York. No. Because Mark was the one with the... Yeah, Mark was the one with the baseball, and he's younger, and we have them in the right order.
Yeah.
So something here is in... Her dad is Frank Williams. So I'm pretty sure her birth name would have been Williams, because it was Frank and Ophelia Williams. What are we getting wrong here? It's okay, tell me your thoughts. There's something. Yeah.
I feel like they should still be listed as actors.
Sure, yep. I can do that. It's just because I feel like if they were like my only thing was that if they were actors, they would have had a bigger thing. But like on her website, she puts like a big, oh, she's the reason I moved from Miami to Orlando, blah blah blah. Whereas like the boys are just like, he's a straight A student and he baseball.
But it did say that they were on the show still, right? The last we saw, they were on the show.
I don't think so. Here, let me. I don't think so because in the Libery Library site, I think it only mentions her. Yeah, only Cricket York joined the cast of and the only reason I think you were under that impression was because of the promotional photo.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So
because that is kind of misleading. This is kind of misleading. It's like, oh, okay, so he was there too, but it's like, no, it was Cricket and her brothers. No one gives a shit about these kids.
Yeah, so list them as students.
Okay. Is it the last name? Is it not York? But it's gotta be York. Were they William? No. Well, hang on. Let me fill out because we have a picture for Frank. We know he's in construction. Okay, so
Whoa!
this one will help
Okay.
figure out exactly what we got wrong.
Okay, okay. Oh, that is... Oh, okay, so maybe it's...
And this one's Ophelia. I'm just going to put this in. Because Mark is... I mean, unless Mark is the older... Well, no. Mark wouldn't be the older one. It says on her... Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. And Mark has the baseball shirt. So Mark is the younger one. And Tony is taller. It's the last names, I think. When did she divorce? Not divorce. Oh, it was her late husband. Okay. Okay, so it was like... Okay, it's not about the kids. It's not about the kids. It's not about the kids. Hang on.
Okay, okay, I'm locking in.
Is it Greta? No. Lanes Across America, someone mentioned their son-in-law died in a car accident, remember?
Yeah.
Sharon
Oh,
Smith!
Shit!
Where did York come from?
I don't know.
Where? Because then this would have been Smith. And this would have been, yeah, Sharon. After the death of her husband, Sharon, this was the charity. That's why I didn't fucking name it. It's like, you can put the fucking Drew.
Oh!
Focus Soul. Oh, Drew, so we have a picture of Drew? We do have a picture
Oh, yeah,
of Drew.
we do.
Drew Smith. Okay, yeah.
Andrew
so
Smith.
Drew... Oh, Andrew. Andrew Smith. So we know that this was him, and we
Yep.
know this was her because she got married to him.
Yes.
And then who are the other two people?
Is that mom and dad?
Oh, you know what? That could have been her sister.
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck this is, though. Who's that guy? It wouldn't be...
Who the fuck are you?
He doesn't look... Well, no, that would... I feel like that would probably be... well, but we have the photo... No, it can't be Frank. Frank's locked in. He doesn't have any additional ones, and he
Yeah.
died early. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be him.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you?
Just some guy.
Why do we have a... Maybe we don't use all the photos.
Dude, Roottrees. Isn't
True.
her second husband her first husband's college roommate?
You're right.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh.
You're right. You're absolutely
Thank you, chat.
right.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
Where
Thank you,
did
chat.
York come from? That's what's confusing me, because if they're Smiths, where did York come from? Because she was born a Williams, got married to a Smith, and then got married to Yastrometsky. And that York isn't even short for
Yeah,
Yastrometsky.
where did we get York from?
York is in the article. It says that they should change her name. Hang on.
Oh, I got it. I know why.
Yeah.
Why. It's okay. So, really quickly, pull it back up.
Yeah, it's right here.
No. Pull the family back up.
This family?
No, the corkboard.
Oh, corkboard, yes.
Okay. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. I don't think her...
Yastremski, sorry. Sorry. Yes, go on, sorry.
Okay, that wouldn't make sense.
No,
I was gonna
what
say,
were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? Tell me what you're gonna say.
Okay, because the name change was just for her daughter. So where the fuck did York come from?
Maybe it's just a stage name? Like, maybe it's just a stage name because she's the actress.
Yeah,
and York
that
is
makes
easier to pronounce.
sense.
But then why would they tell Sharon to change her name? Well, I mean, because I guess Sharon's name... So they were like, oh, you should also change your name to York because it's easier than Yastrometsky.
Yeah.
Yastremski. Sorry, Yastremski.
Oh,
Okay.
do you want to also put the picture of her in there?
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
glasses. Yeah.
Okay, so I think this is right. So we just need one more. I'm going... You know what I'm going to do? I think you were right. I think you were right. Because there's nowhere else for that to have gone. Because, like, the construction company made the fucking thing.
Yep.
And, like, it would make sense because Frank would have done a thing of his mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were right. It was just weird because they named a section of the library after her. So if they knew that, why would they not know who the statue was? That was the thing that threw me off. But you're absolutely right. You're 100%
know
right.
what she looked like as a child.
But then why wouldn't he say anything? Maybe we'll find out.
Yeah.
Because, like, if he's doing it of his own mom.
Can't believe Elias Roottrees fucked the statue. Oh, God.
Hey there.
Holy shit.
It's us. So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
Thanks.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes
4.
Clark. Always the bad cop.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprise,
Ruby!
is having trouble keeping up.
We know that. That was the name, yeah.
They're actually begging us to stop submitting new Roottrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Too
Well,
bad.
consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
Ruby Skull?
Shut the fuck up. No.
No, I'll look it up. Hang on, let's finish
I've
this.
detached myself. I've detached myself from the Ruby Skull.
Regardless, the
You
bad
can't bring
news
me
is
back in.
It's going to take 5 potential tree editions before anyone
5?
looks from now on.
Challenge fucking accepted.
Good luck.
And keep up the good work.
Do you have any new info for me? Fine, I guess I'll go fuck myself then. Christ. Okay, yeah, so we figured out this side.
Yeah.
We still don't know what the fuck is going on there. And we saw this other half over here. Something super recent. Okay, well let's look at our notes. We looked this up. Sherry's hair. I think we would have figured all of this out because this is all Means Across America, death of her husband. What was this? Was this anything? Oh, yeah, no, this is just from the flyer. This was from the flyer.
Yeah.
Greta Jones. And then we trace to Greta Flores, 25 story. Okay, and that's how we got the sisterhood thing, so that ties back. I think we might be done with this tab. Wildcat Construction, Miami Mercury, the library. Yeah, no, okay, so I think we might be done that part. Was that all 3? Okay, that was all 3. Okay, well, there's still 2. We typed in Guy's wife's name, right?
Yes.
Oh, I guess his wife isn't, because I think Patricia's already up here, and she's not really relevant to this. I mean, unless...
Ooh, hold on, really quickly. I have an idea.
Okay, no, these are all affairs. Yeah, go on.
If I can have the mouse again?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think I know who to search.
Yep.
Look up Chris Rafferty.
Oh, that's right, because he was mentioned super
Chris
early
Rafferty.
on. Yeah.
I bet you,
Yep.
you, he's the new connection.
What? No, because I have it written down somewhere. Sorry, hang on. Jane Doe Roottree, Scratchpad. Nope. Because he was 100% mentioned. Okay, no, this is all 5Ps. Ron Roottree, Too Eager Motivated, and where the fuck?
Oh, Chris Rafferty LaRue.
Oh, right,
We
thank
need
you.
The full
Yes.
name. Yeah.
Is that how you spell it?
Hang
on, I'm gonna...
Hey, Synaptic. Have you ever played To the Moon? No, but it is on our list.
Christopher? Ah! Like 100% at the start of this game, I remember seeing him, and I can't remember where the fuck that was. Roottree Rift, Clark Rafferty LaRue. Okay, because it was one of our earliest searches, like one of our earliest fucking searches. No, this is Clark. This is Clark.
Okay.
We're looking for his son. It was one of the earliest fucking searches I remember seeing his name. Actually, you know what? Have we looked up Jane Doe Rootree? Let's look up Jane Doe Rootree.
Second high-profile case after Felix Fellows of a potential new Rootree being added to the claims of trust. Claiming herself a Rootree. Claiming she slept with Guy husband. Had her daughter was a Rootree. Accusation came during the higher Rootree mania. Yeah, with a brief TV interview. Sam Madsen publicly supported Anonymom.
Yeah, Scarborough vindicated, felt duped, nice by all of her hoax to gain fame and money, held accountable. Though scientifically proven, Jane Doe Rootree is not a Rootree. It doesn't mean her mother got leaves their family alone. Okay, we've seen this already. Where the fuck did we? Is he in Pix Pop? Okay,
No,
we still have his shit from the last game. Because remember in the last game, this is where we put like, there's no reason for these to be here. Where the fuck was his name? Oh, this is gonna fucking annoy me. Sam Madsen, Rootree Rift, Crafty LaRue. Am I going crazy? Was he not mentioned somewhere? Because I remember him and his university was mentioned somewhere, super early.
Ooh, maybe search up the periodicals. Because maybe they've been updated since.
For Chris Rafferty?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't actually save anything. Okay. Chris Rafferty. Was he at Mideastern? No, I don't think. Well, let me do.
Yeah,
I don't think so either. Yeah, no.
It was
Butler County? Because I don't think in the last game, I don't think he like showed up in these. Because he was just a student who did an art project.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got him from his email. It was from his fucking email, remember?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but like that email was in our old notes. It's not here.
Oh.
So like if we were supposed to find him again, we would have seen his email address again somewhere. Damn. I can't remember where the fuck it was. Okay, let me start from scratch. What were the? I mean, like. Chris Raff! Thank you! Thank you!
There we go. There we go.
Okay, I was like, okay.
Chris Rafferty's Prodigy site seemed to be discovered by the masses. Gone to the art pictures of his cousin, said it's a list of people asking that keep emailing him. Most relevant ones are the following. Are you the son of Clark Rafferty? Yes, but I didn't grow up with him. I remember him from when I was a little kid. But I moved away with my mom when I was very young. We left Pennsylvania, moved back home to Virginia, lived there with Pete, my stepdad. My dad and I spoke a few times, but I found his phone number and a check he sent us in the mail when I was 15. He was happy to hear from me. Now he calls me once a month, came to visit me at college, tells me about things I don't remember and people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Madsen. My dad and I get along, but obviously weren't very close. Did you ever meet the Roottrees? Used to know the Roottrees, but never the sisters. I was in the office sometimes, but I was a kid. I definitely met Guy Hudson before he died. Don't remember. My memory is weird. It's hard to know what I actually remember. I only do... I have pictures. For example, I have a photo from when I was 5 and in the office with my dad. Guy was there, made himself sick by eating chocolate. Some woman I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memories that come from the picture or not. Photo's been added to evidence. How do you have proof of Ernie Madsen's heart condition? I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of our phone calls. I asked him about the poison because I saw it on the Rootree Curse website, and he emailed some old stuff, including proof, but with the proof the website but even with the proof, the website didn't take it down.
Remember that.
You spelled fiance wrong. I'm not good at spelling or writing. I'm good at painting and other art. Going to school and learn how to edit movies. I want to make cartoons someday. Lulu. Okay, so he probably has so his fiance, maybe now wife, is named Lulu?
Yeah, we knew that from the first one, because we had a picture of her. According to Chris, it's a photo of him as father and Guy Hudson. When they were distracted, he snuck into the supply of chocolate they kept for visitors and tours. Chris Rafferty did not know who the woman was. Okay, so hang on. If we can... What year? So would you say, like, would he have been born in 1975? Does that check out? No, that makes him a little bit old, isn't it? That would be 24? He'd be 24 now.
24. That's a little old for college.
A little bit, but like, does it say that he's still in college? Well, I mean, it was the same year. It's the same year.
Yeah, he's still listed as a student.
Because like, my train of thought is we can look up secretaries who were hired when he was a kid.
Ooh, yeah. No, let's see, because the secretaries from 1975.
Oh wait, no, he'd be up here. Also, I guess we don't know who these, because we can look.
That's Guy. That's Guy. That's another photo of Guy.
Oh yeah, these because of the sideburns.
Yeah, we have 3 fucking photos of Guy. 4 more gifted subs if you guys want to hear that story I mentioned, the sideburn rat story.
Edsel Sterling.
Yes, we can pop all 3 of those in there. Bro, he had that green on.
Oh, right. We're gonna look up secretaries. So it would have been like...
You're all good, Morgan.
Joanna Fellows. Beth Knox. Well, no, Beth Knox was older, wasn't she? Because, yeah, there was a 50-year work anniversary. Actually, we never looked her up.
Yeah, let's see. Nope.
I mean, like, 1977, so, like, when she was asking who's Beth, was she mispronouncing Bess?
That would make sense. Yeah,
okay.
That would make sense.
Yeah, okay, alright. Okay, let's go to the next year. Actually, let's start from the top, because I don't think it would be Edward, Lloyd Carpenter, Carl Monroe, secretaries, Juliet. Here, let me... what would this page be called? Fucking Chris. I'm just gonna put Chris there. So we have secretaries here. I think that might be too early, because he was like a few years old at that point.
Well, no, that would fit, because if it's 75, if it is 75...
If it is 75, okay. Because we know...
That would make sense. That's just saying those are the ones that actively worked there at that time.
It wasn't Christine. If only because of a meta reason we can't put another picture there, but also she's blonde. Joanna, we know it's not Joanna.
Oh, wait, hold on. Chuck Letter brings up a good point. If he was 5 years old during that photo and it's 75, it would be during 1980.
True! True.
Oh, gee, I think we're gonna have to go through, like... Oh, God, I think we're gonna have to sift through all of these to see what women were still employed in 1980?
In the next one?
No, because, like, this is showing
I see, true.
In 1980. So I think we're gonna need to add and subtract women. That is not a math I'm proud to have to do.
Okay, so we know it wouldn't be Christine and Joanna. I wouldn't mind just searching them.
No! Some of the people attempting to track down Anonymom were harassing her. She recently had to take a leave of absence. People showed up at the car dealership where she works, begging people to stop the accusations so she can get to a normal life.
They've independently verified. Okay, so all of the secretaries probably got fucking harassed. We don't have any Beatrice Watts, but she did stop being employed. Nothing about Linda Lewis. Nothing about Angela Ingram. Elisa Lewis. Valerie Ewing. Oh, yeah, they were no longer employed, so they got let go. Or whatever. Catherine Garrett. I don't think it'll be this easy. Susan Ford. We know it's not Christine Garland. Corinne Schwartz.
Oh!
Oh, wait, no, that's the same one. Sorry, that's the same one.
Yeah.
Juliet McCullen. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be this easy. It's not going to let us do that. Yeah.
Damn. So that means
I should probably highlight Chris so we don't lose him again. No, that's Clark.
yeah.
I didn't know him. Blah, 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 blah. Tells me you remember people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Madsen. Used to know the Roottrees, but not the sisters. I was in the office when I was a kid. I definitely met Guy Hudson before he died, but I don't remember. Memory is weird. It's hard to know what I actually remember, what I only think I do because I have pictures. I have a photo from when I was 5, and in the office with my dad and Guy that was there. I made myself sick eating chocolate. Some woman who I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memories of that come from the picture or not.
So,
Because, like, even if we got names... Who the fuck are you?
Is there anything in the picture that, like...
There's that advertisement with the twins that we already... She has a big asterisk on the back of her hand. Is that a tattoo?
It's like looks like a flower.
Like a flower, like
That's
a disco
definitely
flower?
a flower with an asterisk, yeah. Flower with an asterisk on it.
I don't think we had any mentions of like of a disco or anything in this game, like or this DLC, I should say.
Yeah. Well, maybe that'll help us figure out her identity. Also, you keep searching. I got a BRB for like 3 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Okay. Do we have everything done for 5Ps here? Yeah, Ruby Spratt. Did we already look up Ruby Spratt in the fucking... Not Portland Telegraph. The legal college. Okay. Oh yeah, we already did. Look up the Fountain of Youths? No. Trying to think of anything that we haven't. Anything we haven't... Any ground we haven't tread just yet. Carl and Brenda. I think we finished all of the Antonelli stuff. We have the China thread. Tristan Robert. Yeah, we had we finished the China thread, I think. Oh, we still don't know about the Hudson wing. There was somebody called, like, Hudson... What's his name? Hudson Lane? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Susan Ford was hired under a special category that only existed for 1 year. Let me look up Grandorf School for the Deaf.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I think this is a different thread because it's a little bit later than that time. No, wait a minute. No, it's not, because it was 75. Worked from 79 to 80 as an interpreter. To office staff in 1980, no longer employed in 1982.
Oh, do you think that's a sign for, like...
Hang on, let me... Because we never really finished that thread. Yeah, Susan Ford. No. About an hour. Oh, it's an hour from where? Look up Hudson Wing one more time. Separate, much smaller building, history. Got president of the Roottrees company generously donated $250,000, but why? Donation came at the assistance of an employee of Roottrees at the time. Mentioned she learned ASL from the main school before the Hudson Winter to surprise her future husband, who was deaf.
I mean, that...
Of an employee of Roottrees at the time.
I wonder if that has anything to do with...
Clementines, yeah, that was that entire... Cicely Sanchez... Oh, no, wait, no. What were the Clementines? Oh, no, Clementines was that other thread. Okay. Yeah, with the preacher. Okay, well, I'm hitting a dead end here, so let's go back to the evidence. And see if there's anything we haven't, Oh, yes, this interview we didn't read through super carefully, so I'm just gonna, because this, I think this is from the 5 Ps line, but agenda, generous salary, Elias was one-sided, stop being gay, a grifter and a delinquent,
going crazy.
to the future, true story, all this, your last chance to hear the truth, Miracle Jr. does not wish to comment, has a statement, I mean, I guess we haven't, like, looked up Miracle Jr. I don't think that's gonna come with anything, though. Okay, yeah, no, this is just an old...
Oh, maybe look up Miracle the Third?
Oh, yeah, so it'd be... Was it Miracle... Miracle Third?
Yeah. Miracle the Third?
Oh, maybe. No.
Damn.
Okay. I mean, I guess, like, another thing that we don't know. Here's the next page.
Manson.
She slept with the wife. For example, daughter is business partner in Australia. I think, wait, hang on. Meeting happened. Mentions guys' affairs, treats them like people in misogyny. Infidelity was a problem.
Super open marriage. We haven't tracked down who any of those people are, have we?
No, not this one, and there was another photo. Where's the other photo? Am I blind? No, not this one.
The one with the chocolate?
No, maybe it was just this one. I thought there was another one that was from... Yeah, Piketty photo 2. Oh, this was the other photo. Okay.
Okay.
We know it was Christmas. I get that. Well, okay, hang on. Christmas.
Yeah,
there was
Christmas
a big budget
was-
for a Christmas party. Christmas tree bash in 1978.
Search Christmas tree. Okay.
No, I think we have to tie the year into it. Did they have one every year?
Yeah, they did.
They did. They did have one every single year.
1981. Wait, no, they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't have one in 1982.
They didn't have one in 82. They didn't have
Or
one
83. Fred Gleason.
or 83.
Yeah, no, it already warned us to not, like, just Google random names, because that's not going to give us anything.
So,
No
one in
major
75.
expenses.
Okay, no
Beth
76,
Knox
77.
50-year work anniversary bonus. Wait, there's like nothing
Wait,
here. Okay.
$50,000 is a lot for a fucking retirement bonus, isn't it?
50-year work I think someone else also got it. I saw someone
Okay.
else who also, like, it is huge. I'm not, yeah, absolutely, but I don't think it was just her specifically. Let me just triple check. Someone else retired and also got 50 grand. Yeah, Fred Gleason.
Fred Gleason. Okay.
That's not to put it completely out of suspicion, because that is fucking massive. Is that
Yeah.
how much people normally get?
Yeah, I was sitting here like, is that payoff money?
Could be.
But no, it is interesting that they only had the Christmas parties between what was that?
Okay, yeah, let's take a look here. So they only had Christmas parties. Hang on, let me write this down. 1978. Yeah, so they had one in 1978. This is assuming they take down the Christmas tree before New Year's.
1978, 1981,
Let me scroll up a little bit.
1980.
They skipped 79.
I think this is gonna help us. Hold on. Okay, so I think really quickly, can you pull up the Christmas photo
Yeah, you think it's gonna help narrow down who's in here?
and then pull up the woman who's dabbing off the chocolate? No, she doesn't look like either of them.
Because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, like, they all seem brown, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
Oh my God! Wait, no, the tattoo on the left. Look, her hand.
Okay, so she isn't brown. Okay, you're right. So it had to have been
Okay.
someone who was still employed.
During a Christmas party and during the chocolate photo, which would have been in 1980.
Would have been so it would have been 1980. So it could have been someone from 80 or 81.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me reset this.
This is a cool way to do this puzzle. I see how they're doing this.
Oh, yeah.
It's really cool.
Okay, so starting from the top. So we're assuming a secretary.
Yes.
Is that safe to say? We're assuming
Yes.
secretary because she's probably related to the affairs.
Yep.
And he loved fucking secretaries. Okay. Highlight. Okay, secretaries. This is 1976 to 1977.
I was gonna say, we do need to include the secretaries who had been there prior.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Because these are the ones that were there on the very first page.
Okay.
So this is the secretaries on the very first page. Oh shit. So hang on. 1976, Christine Farrow. Just because it's easier to edit. So Joanna Robertson, but a Joanna Fellows, and then Joanna Fellows left. So it's not Joanna Fellows. Hang on, I'm just gonna do this.
Oh, don't we already have Christine Farrow put in the list?
Yes, yeah, I'm just, like, keeping it straight because of all the fucking names.
Yeah.
So we know for sure that it's not. Here, I can erase this.
Chaos Madness, we're locking the fuck in. We found another
Joanna
vein
Fellows,
of information.
Beth Knox are no longer employed. Christine Farrow is no longer listed, and we know it's not Christine Garland, but again, just for consistency, I'm just keeping everybody's names here. Okay, so next one. Secretary, Christine Garland no longer, so it's not Christine Garland, we knew that.
Okay.
Beatrice Watts, Corrine Schwartz, Juliet McCullen, and Doris Mays are no longer employed by Roottrees, so it's not either of them. And then we also have Lisa Lewis.
Are we sure? Because there was a Christmas tree crash in 1978.
But we said we wanted somebody who appeared then and when the picture was taken, which I thought we agreed was 1980 or like past 1980.
We don't know if the Christmas tree bash was past 1980. We know that. So what I was saying, I think the solution to this puzzle is finding someone who was both working in 1980 to wipe the chocolate off of.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that these people were no longer there in 1978. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good point.
Okay.
Yes.
So
yes.
Juliet McCullen no longer, because it's in 79, so they're no longer working there. And then in 79, Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing were hired. Okay. And then next year, so this is when things could have taken place.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say no longer working. I said no longer 1980. And then Beatrice Watts, no longer 1980. Wait, actually, what I can do here, I think it'd be better if I did. What the fuck was I doing? Secretaries. Beatrice Watts, 1978 to 1980. That'll be easier. Because then in the next one, secretaries Corrine Schwartz and Beatrice Watts no longer employed, so that ends at 1980. And then...
Which, I was going to say really quickly, I imagine they were probably fired before the Christmas party, because Christmas is at the end of the year. So...
True, yes. Well,
yeah.
I'll put them up there. I'm going to divide them, because I don't think it's either of them, but I don't want to get rid of them.
Yeah.
So, Linda Lewis and Angela... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I just did the... Wait, hang on, sorry. Lisa Lewis, Valerie Ewing. This is 1981. I think I skipped a line. Yeah, Linda Lewis and Angela Ingram were in 1980. And then Catherine Garrett was 1981. Okay. And then Angela Ingram was 1982. Linda Lewis was 1982. Catherine Garrett was 1982.
What do you need all these secretaries for besides, you know, the
and then
things he was doing?
Wait, so Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing are still around?
It looks like it.
Well, no, not around. Sorry. We only have documents up until Sam left.
Yeah.
So if they were let go after that, we wouldn't know. Okay. So we're looking for somebody who would have been around in 1980 and also attended a Christmas party.
Yep.
So there was a Christmas party in, I mean, like, I think all of these are available because these people were hired in 1980 and 1981. And there was a Christmas bash in 1980 and 1981.
But we know it can't be Lisa Lewis or Valerie Ewing because they were hired in 81 and the chocolate picture was taken in 80.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if we wanted to, yeah, I'll put this up again. It's like, we're pretty sure it's not them, but just in case we need the names for some reason. So it's one of these three.
2, can't be Catherine Garrett because she was hired in 81.
Oh, right, because we're assuming it's
Yes.
the picture was in 1980. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
So Linda Lewis or Angela Ingram.
I don't think this is gonna. Well, we'll try.
Because do you want to search in the periodicals? Yeah, Butler County Times.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
It's like we've got names, but like then what? Let me reread the interview here. Hired to write a book. Who's president? Yep. Met him New Year's Eve. I like to throw big parties. Coming off of Change Man. Looking for my next project. Okay, hang on. I think we looked this up already. Did we? Oh, was Change Man something else? What the fuck was Change Man? I'm pretty sure, like, I had a list of... I'm pretty sure I had a list of, Oh, Portrait of a Changed Man. Yeah, no. Yeah, we already looked this up. We already looked this up, but I'll put it in again. About a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool became an entirely different person. Okay. And looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party, recorded me to talk about a book. First time anyone...
Wait. Really quickly, I met him on New Year's Eve, the last night of 1978. Is that when she would have had to have gotten the picture? She would have had to gotten the picture during the 78 Christmas well, because wait,
like that's what I was thinking, but like, are we sure that that's her? Like, that was my big thing. Are we sure that this is her?
I think we could assume.
Not label. Sissa was provided, because it was like Sissa was provided these photos by the Roottrees company for use in her book, but then like she was later sued or whatever because she didn't have the authorization to publish them or something. So the one that we have is incomplete. Finally made it. Asked me to sounded great. So like, okay, so assuming that is her, if it was the last night of 1978,
it would have had to have been someone who was working there. 78 to 19.
So Beatrice Watts or Corrine Schwartz. Because if it was, I mean, like, not necessarily January 1st though. So if this was a 1978 party, right? Yeah. They were there in 78, and if the photo was taken sometime in 1980 before they were fired, it could have been those. That's true. So it's probably one of these, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put a little asterisk here. Okay. Met him on New Year's Eve, actually, last night of 1978. I like to throw big parties. I was coming off Change Man. Wife learned who I was, blah, 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 blah. None of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to say. Anything with the slightest threat to guy's image ended up gonzo. What was the stuff that made him interesting? Not complicated. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of Elias Roottrees. As I really like to exploit that, pick up women, couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost a lot to cover it up. That was the only interesting aspect I've got. He was James Bond trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers, I guess. Mr. Rogers, really? That's not the best metaphor. Boring as all hell, all about family. First draft of this garbage book, he sent the Roottrees Legacy with Elias. I think that was that was the one of Bess Williams,
Yep.
Last time he and I met, we'd even switched out his... Okay, hang on. The last time he and I met, he had even switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore, as he's wearing a green suit in this picture.
Okay.
So he's trying to be more like Elias the last time they met. Fancy flavors, that's what Guy Doctor do. Caviar, popular in Brazil. In Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open up the Roottrees Brazil factory. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success. Christmas 1979, like, I feel like this is where the picture would be from.
Yeah.
In Christmas of 79, he went to Brazil to open up the Roottrees Brazil factory. Guy was always hopping around the world. Here, I'm going to highlight that.
Well, hold on. Whoa, wait. Did they have a Christmas party in 1979? Thought it was...
They didn't. Maybe the reason why they didn't have a party was because they had one in Brazil, maybe?
Brazil.
And that's why the people there were brown? Because remember what he did to close off things? He would sleep with people's wives with consent to finish off a business deal.
Right.
Remember? And then, like, it would make sense that his secretary would also be there.
Oh my god.
Okay, alright, hang on. Complicated, I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contracts my lawyers wrote without running it by anybody in his legal department. Could put my name off the book at any time. Guy still got the content. After I left, convinced any real publisher, give it their time. He was president, right? Do you know why he never released it? Put a stop to it. Already moved on. Showed me a final draft. You know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book. It had my name on it. Half the page count.
Send his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition. Is Susie something?
The dinner was good. Imported steak, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom and propositioned me. I remember her from our trips overseas.
We don't have anyone named Susie, though, do we?
Hang on. So, hang on, let me see. She was too good for him after. Anyways, he died soon after. That was the last that ever came up. Do we have anything that would shorten to Susie? No, not really.
Sue, Catherine, Valerie.
What can you tell us about the family? Any insight? Haven't actually read it, just skimmed the sections on Guy to see what people were... I'd say she did well for what she had to work with. Talking about Sam. He invited me to join them when dealing with Roottrees Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China. Okay, so she was there during Brazil.
Yes.
So that's probably her.
Yes.
I actually had people on him when he went elsewhere. When he met with someone, I figured out who they were, how they were involved. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things in his family. For example, daughter of his business partner in Australia. I think her name was Robin. He and she definitely spent a few nights together they didn't want his family to know about, but I did. I'm going to highlight that. Madsen got things wrong. Sam, I mentioned, like, infidelity was a problem. Get my meaning. Was marriage like any other? They both got what they wanted. I'm assuming I have to spell out with you. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swingers seemed that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. If I found out later that if I'd said yes, her next question would have been whether her husband actually had to be there. A guy, on the other hand, was seen in traditional marriage at the same time, and at the same time could bet any woman that found him charming. I can assure you that was the exact type of marriage he was interested in.
Can you go through the list of employees again?
Yep.
Like just the raw list that we have and see if there's anyone who could be shortened to or misconstrued as Susie. Susan Ford, 1982, Susan Ford.
She was the one that was hired in as an interpreter.
Oh my God! Remember after she was oh my God! Remember she was no longer an interpreter. She was moved to some sort of special It was Susan Ford.
Well, when was she hired? Susan Ford was hired under a special category that existed for 1 year. Yeah, no, I guess that checks out. Oh yeah, I have it under here, under the Grandorf thing. Hey, but then how does that connect? Because, like, that would mean she was hired there and then she was moved elsewhere, so it wasn't a secretary this time. But then, like, what does that mean?
Susan.
No longer employed, 1982. Obviously, there was, like, a big... So, because the big donation also makes sense.
Yeah.
She's the principal.
Mentioned she's not deaf herself, learned sign language.
But the thing that's confusing me... Well, no, I guess it was 1990, so she would have been working at the school after she got let go, or, like, left or whatever. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But, like, how does that...
Which is probably why she got the, what's it called?
The donation, yeah.
The donation, she was probably blackmailing him.
So we're saying this is... Well, we'd have 2 pictures of her, so she wouldn't be here. She'd be up here, maybe it was the last one?
That would make sense, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, because it would be the most recent because it has, yeah.
Yes.
So Susan Ford? Principal? How many do we have? I think that was the first one. Yeah, that's the first one. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, and her name is Ms., which is like after a divorce.
Yes.
Ms. Ford's bio
So
mentions she's
now
not deaf herself. She mentioned she was responsible. She was responsible for securing. I'm sure you were.
Yeah. No, she 100% was like, hey, fund this shit.
Future husband who was deaf. Okay, yeah, so her future husband, maybe? Feels like a useful, she convinced future Hudson Wing.
Was the wing maybe named after her husband?
I mean, that would make sense.
What was her last name again?
Ford.
Ford? Search Hudson Ford, maybe?
Hudson Ford?
Try searching in the periodicals.
In which one?
Butler County.
But it's not, yeah, it's outside of Butler County. It's like an hour outside of Butler
right.
County.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I think you're onto something, though, because, like... Hang on, let's reread Hudson Wing stuff again. Hudson Wing was expansion, separate, much smaller building. According to their site, they got the name after the president of the Roottrees company generously donated. Why would they get their name from it?
Duh, isn't fucking guy's last name Hudson?
Oh.
Oh my god.
We've been so lost in the fucking sauce, dog.
God,
I should have
we
made
are
that
in the
connection
weeds.
earlier.
We are in the
Am I
weeds.
stupid? Hang on. It mentions the donation came to the assistance of an employee of Roottrees at the time, which would have been Guy. It mentioned that she learned ASL from the main school before Hudson Wing even assisted to surprise her future husband, who was deaf. Realizing how useful a service like this could be to non-deaf people, Hudson Wing opened. She became the first teacher. Oh, wait, I can't add it until it's verified.
Yeah.
She was hired as an interpreter. Why would she be hired as an ASL interpreter?
Oh wait, we don't know if it was specifically an ASL interpreter. It said she spoke multiple languages, right? So she would have been his interpreter.
Oh, that's true, because like she went around. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're 100% right.
Was like, hey, I don't speak Spanish. Can you ask that lady if she likes penis?
Oh my god. Okay, but
she'd
then
be like, hey, yo soy penis.
I mean, Susan Ford, she would have changed her name after she got married, but then she got divorced. I don't think, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I'm pretty sure I looked up Susan Ford.
Wait, what? We can find her name in the goddamn list because she's.
No, it's Susan Ford.
Oh. Wait. Oh, we'll look for her name when she was let go. Because wasn't it under a different name?
No.
Damn.
Oh wait, hang on, no.
She no longer works in the department.
Yeah. No, you're right. Office staff.
Susan Ford. God damn it. Damn. Shit.
Where the fuck do we go from here?
We know it's you.
And who the fuck are you? Maybe the reason why they pulled it was because we need to find the rest of this article.
I was going to say that, and I think that is one of the
That's the guy in Brazil,
That's the guy in Brazil, which means he probably had a kid with her. Look up the fucking Roottrees Brazil. Look at Roottrees Brazil.
Oh yeah. Let's look that up again. You're right.
Seems to be a success.
Rough translate. Alvagos. Edson Soares. They were planning a new factory in yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, have we searched Edson Soares?
I don't think we've done any of this yet. No.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna highlight that. Yep. Because fuck. Oh god, it just okay. Whatever.
Brazilian politician who find a dissertation published by a college student, part of their PhD in history, focused on the rise of democracy in Brazil, seems up until 1988, run by the military. Politics during the time were often hotbed for corruption and nepotism. Politicians at the time, including Edson Soares, former mayor of Avalagos, Brazil. Before politics, he was a manager in an automotive manufacturing plant for a major American car company, put in charge of Avalagos by the military government. In 1973, as mayor, he used a manufacturing background, knowledge of American business, established new factories, distribution plants, and other business ventures in the area. Two side effects: first, became quite rich. Second, locals were forcibly relocated. This did not make him a popular mayor. His wife, Sonia, was discreetly put in charge of the television called
Telorede?
Yes. Remained in office until 1988, defeated in the first election. After the military government was no longer in control, election lost quickly, left the town behind, not known where he's gone. Dissertation even speculates if he likely fled to stay alive.
Okay, so we have his wife, Sonia.
I have a feeling, if we look at this, oh, darn.
You know, we should go about who ran it and when. Politician. Let's look up Sonia. News anchor in Brazil, Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia.
Okay.
Okay, all right. I think we got this one.
There
yeah.
it is. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Young Brazilian newscaster, cult following, discourse surrounding him in his polite terms, lewd. There's a website about something called fan fiction. There's a small section dedicated to him. Seems that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. You skim some of the tales there. Common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture rather quickly. There's also one more traditional fanzines that lists some things about him, including his age, 18, zodiac sign Libra, favorite food, grilled steak, mother's name, Sonia. Young British model appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a full shawl 3 months ago. Appearances seem useful. She's dating Flavio Soares. Oh my god. He is also blonde. We know, it's called golden hair. It said he was called golden hair.
Hang on.
Yeah, because we never finished.
Flavio translates to golden-haired. One website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this.
Oh, maybe it's just... It is very pretty hair. Maybe I was assuming it meant... I mean, that is very pretty hair.
Oh my god.
Okay, so... Okay.
Okay, So that's up there, but this is like... Wait, hang on.
Yeah, so that has to be... Okay, yeah, so this has to be it. So, this has to be...
Sonia?
Yep.
Oh my god, what was she? She was a TV. Was it news anchor? News anchor. No, wait.
No,
Mother named Sonia. He's the news anchor. Sorry,
yeah,
I'll get
so
this
what
out.
did she do?
Because she was put in charge of the telecommunications thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. So do you just want to list her as, there's probably a thing for that. Yeah.
Put in charge of a television station. So television station manager? No. Media mogul?
Media mogul. Oh, before we lock that in, do we want to put the spouse name? Do you want to put the spouse name?
Oh, yeah.
Edson.
And it makes sense that she goes by her maiden name after shit.
Yep, and then it's him at the top. Yep, and then that is fucking Flavio Soares.
Was Flavio Soares his name? Okay, that is okay. I was just wondering, is that his birth name? Fucking named him Flavio?
He is a news anchor. Okay. Hold on, how many do we have? Go to the left.
4, 3.
Okay, yeah, we only have 3. I was like, why isn't it locking in?
Okay, Flavio Soares.
Oh, right, and we need 5, not 4. We need 5 now.
Ashley York. Favorite food. Flavio Translate, one website with a signed publicity. Okay,
Subject of controversy, protested by PETA for wearing fur.
Oh, fuck, hang on. Can I do this? I was in Rio for Carnival, and he was on the parade floats. I have no idea who he was. I felt pretty stupid, which, once I realized we were going to his party, his mother's party, she runs a media empire.
Yeah, do we want to, yeah, I was going to say properly search that. Massive media group, oh my god. Sonia Alves is a common name in Brazil, so she shortened her name to Nia to stand out in the public's eye. According to the history page that's focused on her company and the vague searchable details, Nia received a significant inheritance in 1980 and invested in many different manufacturing businesses, her hometown in Brazil. Same time, she had just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. Continued to run the network until 1988. Period of reform. Launched her own media company.
Yeah, so this is not her real name. So like if you found this first, Sonia Alves wouldn't give you anything.
Yeah.
I think, because like she needed to change her name because her husband was fucking military and shit.
On fire. Who
okay.
the fuck is that on the right?
Wait, who is this one photo we haven't put up yet? Oh wait, that's okay, we haven't confirmed her, so I can't put that on there. These were the kids. Fucking kids were those? Clementine, right?
Just checking. The first game took place in 1980 or 1999, right? Or did it take place in 98?
The first game was 99, I'm pretty sure. Where the fuck is a Clementine? Oh, here. And then, yeah, this would be Sterling. Yep.
Okay, yeah, first game was 98, because it's been a year. They said it's been a
Was
year.
it?
So I think whatever happened on the
I'm
right,
mistaken.
whatever we released, somehow changed. Oh, 8 months. Whatever we did, or whatever releasing that book did, I think may have caused an update to the family tree.
Probably.
It specifically
That makes
says
sense.
updated family tree.
Yeah, because it's 2 people that we know already from the previous tree. Yeah, that's just our...
Who I'm guessing have now very recently had a kid. How do we find out?
What other periodicals do we have again? I mean, I can try. Nope. Yeah, because you used up all the pictures that we found.
I know we're close. I know.
I know we're close. I know we're so fucking
We're
close.
so fucking close. It's right there. It's right there.
Also, who the fuck is this?
I have a theory. I have
Yeah.
a theory. I think it
Yeah.
somehow ties into the principal because of where it is. I think.
Yeah, that's fair. But how the fuck do we get there? Susan Ford. We've got the school. Oh, this is all in the wrong place, but whatever. ASL? No.
Oh, do we want to search the exact in the records, the $250,000? Maybe the exact wording of it will give us something in the fucking the actual records that we have.
Oh, that's how I found it in the first place. Yeah, here, let me pull it up. Was it here?
Yeah, okay, the exact wording.
No, it was down here. Grandendorf,
okay.
yeah, that's how we found it, yeah.
Okay. Were
Were you looking to finish this tonight? Because if you're looking to finish it tonight, I don't mind using hints.
Yeah, I don't mind using hints. Just one rubber ducky. Just one rubber ducky.
Yeah, because if we want to finish it.
Like 4 names. Found a lot of important information in your last investigation. It's worth looking into
some of it again. Can we be a little bit less vague? Because, like, we did the Chris Rafferty stuff. I don't remember anything about Miami or anything. Do we remember anything about fucking Miami?
Ooh, hold on. Really quickly, may I have the mouse?
Yeah, go on.
Who do we have in this latest line? Because I'm guessing they had a kid. Who do we have in the latest line that's... Maybe search Tessa Roottrees?
Sure.
Tessa might have gotten married? No. It's kind of vague posting. The duck's vague posting at us.
What's the matter? Afraid you'd say something? I think we already looked up Miracle Third.
did.
Cole Smith?
Is there anyone here who would be old enough to, like, maybe have a kid?
Luisa Garcia? Lulu Garcia? Because, like, they got married. They were about to get married, so I was thinking,
Yeah.
like, maybe them. Oh, Stephanie Landon was pregnant.
Oh, that's right!
Or it would be Stephanie Jones.
There
Yeah.
we go. Two new sections. The first is baby photo. There you see a photo of the new family together in the hospital. According to the site, our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. Second is what's next. Not much of substance there right now. List of small accomplishments finishes with the recent rise in popularity. Controversies surrounding my extended family. There's been some extra attention. Stay tuned for announcements in the coming months. How I plan to use this publicity to accomplish bigger and better things. So what was her grandmother's name?
That's a ugly ass baby. I'm sorry.
That is a very ugly baby.
I'm sorry. And that's mean.
That's
mean.
very ugly baby.
That's mean. That's so mean.
It is true, though. That's a very ugly
I mean,
baby.
true, but also, that's mean. Stephanie. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, because it's her birth name. Stephanie Landon. Politician. Jones. Brian Jones. This is him. Baby after grandma.
So that'll be...
Oh, would it be after her mom? Like, we did it. Wait, hey, was it? Whose grandma? After her grandmother, so
Her
she named him
grandmother,
after
so-
Carolyn.
So, yeah.
Aww.
Aww.
Carol Jones.
Jones. Occupation.
Baby.
Baby.
Okay, so that's 2 more, and we need. Okay, hang on. We have 6 here. No, 5. We have 5. I can't fucking count.
3. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 1 more. I'm gonna hit the duck again.
Minors in your evidence goes to the most important people.
I mean, I'm hoping it's not the same one because this hasn't been locked in yet. But yeah, let's go over the fucking previously. Founded by Liza Gwyneth. Okay. Cover of magazines. Roottrees, Lord and Miracle and Jim. Lawrence Stu Dyer is probably most of many mentioning relatives directly. 5 pieces, 5 presidents. She named me for more of the tree.
Robin Robbie.
That's Chris Raff. November Roottree was really difficult to place. Her occupation could only be found via. I mean, they mentioned it again, so let's look up November Roottree. Never mind.
What was the name
Whatever.
of her dance studio?
Brian Jones's company website.
Updating Stephanie Jones's...
Oh yeah, no, it's the same one.
Oh,
It's the same
yeah.
one. Ron and his brother Robert, Ron and Robbie both worked at Sam and her
Oh,
father.
weren't they remaking Brother Trouble? Oh, wait, no. We found that out during the DLC. Didn't we?
Well, yeah, that didn't. I don't remember it going anywhere. It was it? I don't think Brother Trouble was the one that was getting a remake. It was something else. Who the fuck was getting a fucking whom the fuck?
Wait, no,
Oh, Guys Like Us. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Dropping out due to a medical issue.
Yeah, this didn't really like leave. That didn't do anything for us. I was dropped from the title entirely. He and his brother Robbie
Yep,
made
remember
amends.
that.
Robbie.
Released
French
from
prison. Dealing with stuff. Wants it to be private. I don't know what
I'd be
the
okay with clicking the duck again to see if it like
Yeah,
gives us.
honestly.
One of the people mentioning reminders, Carolyn Morden.
She seems like someone who would have spoken up about everything going on. Carolyn, like the mom? Or like, sorry, one of the moms, like artist. Oh, okay.
Released the 6 pieces, did a television interview. Someone uploaded partial transcript of that interview on the television section of a messaging community. Transcript is only your answers and is missing the questions. This creates somewhat confusing reading experience. It does give you a bit more history about Caroline and some of her family members.
45 minutes! Thanks for having me. Never really fit in the family. It didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about activism days where I almost got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all of her tractors, but I don't really think it fit her narrative. So she's talking about Sam here.
Yeah.
Never tried to kick me out. Pretty unpopular. Everyone learned why I divorced my husband. Few people paid me any attention. She's my wife, not legally, but we've been together for half our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20. I just had a daughter. Hate to look back on that time because I was a terrible mom the first 3 years. Left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed a guy in a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. Oh, this is when he got punched out!
Yeah!
Because the France. Yeah, this is what shit happened to France.
Yeah.
I found... Eloise was from France. Okay, yeah, because she went with him to Europe.
Also, hey, King of Wormholes.
Hi, the King of Wormholes. I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his behavior like he was some huge fan of romance or women. But he didn't like the entire woman. It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. So he figured out it was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was. No, it's because his wife is gay. It's because I understand this read, but it's funny knowing that maybe the reason why he was more supportive of you is because his wife is also gay. Workaholic, seemed nice enough, did a good job. I didn't know him well. That was
the world's biggest man whore is an ally?
The worst person you know made a point? I'd rather not speak ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy. With Carl, though, all I can say is we used to be friends before they sent him to private school. He came back judgier. He since why they made him president. He was a lot like my father after they disciplined the fun out of him. After I started protesting the farms, he stopped returning my calls. He's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. He actually used to sell me pot. His problems with women were different than Guy's, but he never really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything back when he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays he's just kind of boring and old. I prefer that to how he used to be, and to Guy and Carl, but it's still a cautionary tale. I hope I'm never that boring and old. Who are they talking about? When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time.
Ooh.
Should we look up? Well, wait, hang on.
Zach's still dead. Is it Clark? Have we searched Clark Rafferty?
We had. That was
Yeah,
one of the
we
first
have,
things.
Yeah, we have. Morden.
Hang on, let me look at the interview again. He's hard to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. Honestly, he never really judged me. I guess, it'd be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then, he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays he's kind of... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So it might have been... Does this give us anything new, though?
Yeah, no, this doesn't get us anything new. I don't think so.
Aside from, like, this little bit.
But I think we already kind of had that. Did we kind of have that already?
I'm gonna slap the duck again. Oh, look up Lauren again? Okay. I mean, like, her book was mentioned. I will give it that, but it's like I thought we already, like, Lauren, fucking what was her last name? Oh wait, Roottrees. Duh.
Was tracked down a reporter, being in one of the most upscale memory care facilities in Pittsburgh. Under backlash towards the reporter that tracked Lauren down. caught standing on a ladder and holding the camera over the privacy wall to take a photo of Lauren and her son Clark sitting on a bench outside near a small pond on the premises.
In the wake of 6 Lauren, A Life Between Wars was tracked down by reporters, being one of the most upscale in memory. She was relocated back to Pennsylvania when she began suffering from Alzheimer's. There was a minor backlash to the report that tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder and holding their camera over the privacy wall. So, like, tabloid?
Oh my god, would that be in the fucking, what's it called, in Butler County Times? Reviews. Don't forget, you can find this and many more of your other books in your local library.
Well, the books that she wrote. I mean, like, I guess I could, in case, if there was a reissue, maybe it was something new. But, like, she was quite old during that time already. There's a single Oh, okay.
Okay. Diary entry entitled Cruelty from Lauren Roottrees' Diary, written in 1963, focuses on the relationship between her mother and father. While it offered only redundant information during your previous investigation, it mentions the subject of affairs might be more useful this time around.
Okay, yeah, because this wasn't in the original one. That's why I was like, why is there anything? Okay, all right, okay.
I am no stranger to true love. You know the rules, and so do I. Jacob and I married at an age that most would deem unfit for marriage. Also enlisting at an age that most deem unfit for war. We had no choice to know in my heart. Marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. That was nearly 20 years ago. There's an emptiness in my soul. Do not understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriends' husbands have been unfaithful. If I'm able to remain true to the ghost of a man with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential for long conversation, how would it be so hard to love someone? You can reach out and touch someone you can joke with. I'm not had to deal with such madness at home. Parents are a perfect match in the worst way. Mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In turn, Pop's status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. I've grown with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpop and his family, saying blood is thicker than syrup and nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lisp, and her kindness is a weakness. Eliath, please remember Tham.
Oh, was that supposed to about Beth and Bess?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, we already
Not
got
even
that.
Our family maladies and religion go unmocked. Remember, God only put one eye in miracle. Ugh.
Oh my god!
Jesus. Without a doubt in my mind, parents never had eyes for anyone outside their marriage. They're too self-centered to look astray.
Make fun of my grandpa and his family saying blood, but nothing's thicker than Elias. Why would... Okay, what is that?
Did Grandma...
What?
No.
What?
Was she one of the...
Finish your thought! What are you saying? What are you saying?
Hold on, can I have the mouse? I can't
Sure.
remember names.
Yes.
Like, is that implying that fucking Gwyneth Anderson... Well, no, there's nowhere to put that. I was going to say, like, did Gwyneth Anderson do something? Or wait, no, it was Elias.
Zach was the chubby one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is all information we already have. We need to get more info.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the duck again.
Outside legal group was brought in?
Well, yeah, like... Oh, wait, hang on. Let me go back to notable... Because I thought we already looked at that already. Hang on, where's notable events?
Jane Doe Roottrees Mania, DNA test, distant memory.
Okay, wait, where's the... Where does it say the outside? You're
The Ruby thing. Oh my god, did we ever look up the Ruby legal team that fucking what's-his-name mentioned to us?
Yeah, we did. We found that before he even brought it up. That's the thing.
Oh.
I was like, that didn't go anywhere. I guess we have to look at it again in case it was something that we missed. Oh god, where the fuck was it? Ruby. That was it during 5Ps? Yes, Ruby Spratt.
Ruby Spratt.
Ruby Spratt.
Did we look up Ruby in the Mideastern University?
I'm pretty sure we did, but let's look at it again.
Yeah, top of her class, perfect GPA.
Okay, what was the name of her fucking... Okay, maybe that was the thing. We didn't actually look up the name of her.
Oh, I think we just had it up. Go back to... Oh, wait, no. Eastern's legal college.
Because, like, even the previous one is like, oh my god. Like, her legal company is elusive, so it doesn't actually... And, like, he did name it when he came in and talked to us. Not this one. It did say notable events, right?
I think so.
Was it... Oh, God. Where the hell the fuck did... Because, like, he said it, but it doesn't give us a transcript of what he told us. He said it was, like, Ruby something something. Ruby... I can't remember fucking... Oh, my God. My head hurts. Oh, but... What?
Oh, my God, because they were saying they were updating it. Unusual legal arrangement, motivation, sister's clothing company, Root, your labor Roottrees, blah, blah, blah. Sam Madsen, scrutiny, Edward Clancy, comparative poverty, his family made money hand over fist. Sam's...
Oh, Ruby Legal Enterprises.
There we go. Can you find much about the company before this year? Article tells more of the same. Fiasco of the Six Pieces. Revelation, Roottrees International Law Group was complicit in such a cover-up. Recently, we're in the news due to a high-profile lawsuit against Cicely
They raised against Cicely Sanchez. Okay, let me... No? I mean, that wouldn't be in the university thing. Have we not exhausted everything about Cicely Sanchez already? Oh, wait, hang on. If it was like... Hang on. If it's like... Nope. Sanchez? Okay, yeah, no, that's where we found it. Version found in these archives is incomplete. Okay, so where would we find a full version of the issue? I'm sorry, my brain is fucking dead.
No, that's okay.
To
be fair, you fucking streamed, what's it called? You streamed Umaneko today, so, like...
I mean, there was a lot of thinking involved, but yeah, it was... Issue was pulled...
eBay.
Like, where the... Because, like, we knew about this, but, like, where would we find it?
Ruby
This is
Legal
new.
Enterprises threatened them, caused the issue to sell faster than other magazine history, though for only a day. Even people who would never have normally purchased it were another way to buy one just in case it was worth something someday, especially caught the eye of conspiracy theorists. Expert legal analyst from Newstime states it was unlikely that Ruby would have gotten the story pulled if it had gone to court. Piketty likely got more eyes on it than if the Roottrees had just ignored the story.
Does Ruby Legal Enterprises come up in? No.
Didn't have the rights to redistribute photos.
No, it's the exact same one. Okay, like, we get it. Like, we get it, but where the fuck do we find it? If we search up Ruby Legal Enterprise and picked... Wait, no, I think I just did that. Yep.
Business Watch? Oh! Clark Lafferty Reviews where Ruby Spratt and her company Ruby Legal Enterprises featured Business Watch, Clancy Trust. Ruby actually approached the Roottree sometimes in late March to Roottree Rift, well before Roottree Mania. Accomplished but relatively low-profile lawyer, offered to work for very little money. Quickly jumped on the chance. Looked in the Clancy Trust more carefully than anyone had in years. Really came to the conclusion that Clancy Edward Roottrees' implementation was not legally sound, and there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust, both legally and as a public face, to prevent further issues. Ruby Legal Enterprise has been described as a mix between a law firm and a PR firm.
Right.
First, moves through a trial run before she was even hired permanently. Draft a statement. Clancy Trust went quite well. Hired her in early April. Now in charge of financial aspects.
Verify any claims. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, I was going to say the older... Secure the future.
Okay, no, this doesn't have anything to do with Ruby Legal Enterprise. This is Clancy Trust. Organize at various charitable causes, such as scholarships that have been set up in the name of the deceased.
I'm gonna fucking punt that duck across the room.
Give me the fucking, give me the thing. Give me the thing.
Yeah, we know. We have that.
We have that. Yeah, we have that. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
we have that. Hang on.
We
Can
have
we get
that.
another one, please? Oh my god. It's just not locked in. It's just not locked in. Oh my god.
We literally
have this already. No,
Duck,
I got it. Hang on. Do I have to type in something? Do I need to, like... How do I refresh it? We have that section already.
Oh, it's the wrong name. Wait, pull up the duck again.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Sonia Alves is a media
Oh.
mogul.
Was, okay. So it wasn't a fake name?
Her first name was the fake name. Her first name was the fake name.
What do you mean? Wasn't she named as Sonia in the article about her husband?
Maybe.
Sorry, I assumed Alvis was the fake name because that's the one she's known as worldwide.
She's not good at this.
No, hang on a second. Hang on. What the fuck? What was the fucking...
Yeah, she went as Nia instead of Sonia. She went as Nia Alves. And then she went as Sonia Edson.
Oh, then where did I get that other name from then?
I think she had two different fake names, and each fake name had half of her real name.
No, that's not it. Okay, sure, whatever. I'm kind of half checked out at this point. Whatever.
That's okay.
Okay.
We're both very tired.
Okay, what do we do?
Come on,
what do we
God.
do now?
Please, God.
Okay. Find more information about it. Okay, yeah,
We
that's
already
what we were
did.
doing for like an hour.
That's
okay.
what we're doing.
Hang on.
Please.
Let me see. Where did we fucking... what was it? Fucking... Mark Clementine. Flores was the married name of that news anchor when we were doing Barb Willie. Oh, okay, I just got mixed up then. That's my bad.
Oh, thank you. Look, we've slam dunked the rest of this game. We're both tired.
I don't care. Just give me something, please. Can you give me something? Can you fucking... I'll type in fucking crocodile after this one. Try to approach from a different perspective. Gonna pay two men involved. Okay, alright, this is
Ooh,
new.
Hold on, this is new. Not only did they manage to interview Sim's wife, Carla, as well as multiple staff members at school, they hunted down Colleen Webb, Mark's ex-wife. According to this section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked for an airline. She worked in an airport newsstand. He was a drinker, would often have wild mood swings. When he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot, in 1975, lost a job. They divorced at the time. She was pregnant their second daughter, and she felt the need to get out before things got worse. She left and moved to San Diego to live with her sister, told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the Army. She raised them both by herself, although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally. They both used web so that no one would connect them to her ex-husband. Don't we have a San Diego periodical or something?
We don't have anything for San Diego, no.
Fuck.
Okay, so not only did they manage to interview Sim's wife Carla, as well as multiple staff members, and hunted down Colleen Webb, Mark's ex-wife. So Colleen Webb. Okay. According to the section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked for an airline. He was a drinker. We started with assault of a fellow pilot, lost his job, they divorced. At the time, she was pregnant with their second daughter. She felt she needed to get out before things got worse. She left and moved to San Diego to live with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the Army. She raised them both by herself, and although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally, they used the web name so that nobody would connect them to her ex-husband. Okay, so they used the web name, but their last names were still Clementine.
Yes.
Is what I'm getting from this. Okay. Well, this one might not be Clementine because they're both daughters, so this... Well, no, it would be the birth name. So it would still be Clementine. Clementine, I think. And we have the name of one of his daughters because he said that he was there to... Where is...
was it Mary?
Mary, yeah, because it was named after his
Yeah.
mom. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
We still don't have any pictures or anything, though. It might have been...
Mary, maybe search Mary Clementine, just like...
I think we did that already. But she was like a kid. Like, he was there for, like, her graduation, but let me...
Damn.
Periodicals, okay. Mark's ex-wife, section with Colleen Webb.
Oh yeah, maybe Mary Webb instead of... Because it did say that they used the web name.
Oh, true, yeah, that makes sense.
Woohoo! A website called Web on the... Oh my god, that's so much. Web on the Web, apparently it's a personal travel diary that doubles as an advertisement for a travel agency. Descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. Seems Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships and in specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. Also said she has a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises, catered to specific groups such as fans of boy bands. In the diary entry, she talks about trips she'd personally taken, use that as an opportunity to talk about, to feature descriptions of amenities, excursions on the ships offer, even when you're on them to see a specific band or ghost. Like the band, Ghost. There's also a picture of ships, hotels, landmarks, and places she's visited, as well as a picture of Mary herself with a ship in the background. One of her diary entries mentions the day that the photos were taken. She was allowed onto the ship on port day, in San Diego with a professional photographer she knows. Photo of Mary has been added to your evidence. Corporate composition photography.
Legend Ghost ship for the 1800s, lost at sea, kind of know what was going to happen, found a tour and come up with their own theories. Professional stories, a person no longer exists. Company mentioned IRC chat logs. Seems like a page of ever the logs have been saving since 1993. One of them, when Val, the former head of photographer, did a Q&A with their users about taking pictures for promotional user. Most of the questions are pretty technical, irrelevant, go over your head. One of the questions, however, mentions that Val's on the cover of Telephoto and asks about Iraq. The question was quickly shut down by another person running the Q&A, saying Val does not wish to answer any questions about from his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LPB. Please keep this on the subject of commercial photography.
So search telephoto and then...
Okay.
Yep. We've now discovered every periodical.
Oh, yay! Okay, periodical. Telephoto. Oh, fuck. Is that right? Photography. Oh, is that not it?
Maybe search the names.
We just have a Val. Hang on, let me go back here. Photograph of Mary. Niche for booking vacations. For composition photography.
Well, former head of Q&A. Questions are pretty technical. Over your head. Cover of telephoto. Search Iraq.
What is LPB? LBP?
Oh boy. Lebanese pound. Lower back pain. Low blood pressure. Louisiana Board of Pharmacy. Louisiana Board of Pharmacy. Because don't we have shit in Louisiana, don't we?
Well, what would that have to do with? Okay, hang on.
Oh yeah,
a second.
Be able to...
Would it be? Well, I mean, I don't think that would make sense. Hang on. It's very unlikely. Yeah, no, that's not it. Because it was in a
Logline Books and Publishing.
Maybe.
One of them is a big screen.
Well, hang on. Fog.
Video game.
Microfiche.
Oh my god. Jigsaw pieces. Different eras. Secret underground bunker.
Okay, yeah, we're not looking at this. Okay, yeah. Why? Was that a reference to something?
I think so. I don't know what.
Lynch building plastics?
That was a reference to Myst. That was a fucking Myst
Oh,
reference.
Fog!
God damn it.
I see. Lexington business payroll? Because, like, he was like, yeah, well, he doesn't want to talk about the fucking war or LPB or LBP. So, like, clearly... I mean, no, we look... Did I fucking look... Oh, my God. Hang on. I don't know! I'm tired! I haven't eaten in, like, 12 hours, okay?
Do you want me to do the searching?
No. We've come this fucking far. I'm gonna fucking do it, okay? Okay, what does he mean by LBP? Wait, did I not hear? I'm just gonna do all of them in case I fucking missed one somehow. Okay, nope. Lincoln baby photography?
Oh! Mentions Val is an award-winning photographer. Business in Beacon, New York. The site is a picture of a baby and a camera captioned, Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. Guess he takes after his father. Val, copyright 1998, 1999.
Oh, okay. I thought it had something to do with the war. Cam Lincoln. So, Cam? Lincoln? That's a fucking
baby.
That's a baby.
That's a baby.
I mean, would the name just be Val?
Yes.
No, it wouldn't be Clementine. Lincoln. Okay. New York.
Baby. After his father, Val.
Nope. Oh, was it here? Oh, where was I in the fucking...
Is Val a dude's name?
It said he.
Oh, yeah, Val Kilmer. I forgot about the other famous Vals. Name a second famous Val, chat.
Mary Webb, San Diego website. Personal travel diary doubles as an advertising travel agency. Okay, so, like, that was Mary. So Mary's not the younger one, then. Mary's this one.
Got that picture of her.
Travel agent.
Search ghost. No. Mary Webb. Web on the web. Personal travel diary. Travel agency.
Yeah, no, it's the exact same thing.
What's the name of her travel agency?
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think.
I was gonna say maybe that would get us a picture of her.
No, this is her. This is her.
Oh, duh.
Yeah. It's okay. It's fucking late, dude.
It's late. My brain is goop.
Okay, hang on.
Valentine's Day. Forced.
Colleen
pregnant.
Webb. Sims' wife, Carl. Actually, hang on. Let me see if we can look up Carla Sims. Okay, no, it's the same one. Let me do Carla Sims. Because that's the...
Billy Sims.
Probably because
Oh, Carlita Sims.
It says she doesn't seem related to the search. But I don't think she's I don't think she's part of it. Oh my god. No, where's the periodical? Okay, here we go. Airport newsstand. Pregnant with their second daughter, felt the need to get out. She left him, moved to San Diego, lived with her sister, and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army.
So she... Dad had to fly planes for the army.
Hang on, maybe I look up Colleen Webb? Nope.
Search in the periodicals?
Oh, fuck.
Was that the...
What?
Okay, yeah, no, it would have been news time. Never mind. Yeah, Airport newsstand. I'm okay with Roundhouse kicking the duck again.
Oh, yeah, sure. Val's last name, you could find some new... Oh! Wait. New... Okay. Val Lincoln. Colin.
Valerie Lincoln, realtor in Michigan. What?
Is it not Val Lincoln? Wait, hang on. It would be Mary Lincoln because, like... No. Wait, what was it? Now that you have Val's last name, you can find some new information. Val Lincoln in telephoto? Is that where we found? Okay, yeah, no, we didn't look it up there.
There
Okay.
we go.
Cover, features, portraits, or articles been added to your evidence. Okay, what do we got?
Oh, damn. Photographer went overseas during Desert Storm, won the Seppi Award for photojournalism. Val got to start in high school, couldn't decide what else to do, thought it would be best career shoot for Playboy. After graduating, pivoted to landscape photography, didn't have a passion for it. Got lucky, photographer, mentor, went called luck, active war zone.
Lisa, who lost an arm in Operation Desert Saber.
Saber.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Married Lisa after surgery until she shipped out.
And just
earlier she agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln.
Oh.
Okay, so he got married, so Mary just knew him through family.
Yeah.
And then it was Lisa.
Would have been military.
Oh, yeah. Granted, Lisa was fake as that photo won me an award. Got me a magazine, led to my engagement. Became to become Mrs. Lincoln. So Lisa Clementine, Mary Clementine.
Okay, so the only... Oh, yeah, Lisa Lincoln instead of... Well, no, it is Lisa Clementine because that was her... Yeah, they were born Clementine, not Webb, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
And we need the rest for things to lock in, so that's the reason why it's not procking.
Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck? Hey. Wait, okay, do I have it wrong? Maybe she's not military anymore.
Married name?
Oh, Lincoln.
Runs a support group for fellow veterans. Professor at West Point. Oh, she's a professor now.
Oh, cool! At a military college. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Deteriously believing that family member, because remember her mom lied to her and said that, like, yeah, your dad's flying planes for the military.
That's right, when really he was flying alligators.
With his feet.
With his
What a badass. Makes another appearance. List of the professor. What appointment? Contribute to her. Okay.
The Crocs joke has been in front of us for 5 hours.
It's low-hanging fruit. Okay.
When have we not plucked peaches?
True. Okay, I'm gonna kick the duck again.
Yeah, we know that.
Okay, did I not? Okay, so I think the biggest thing, like, it's not a criticism. Maybe it's just because I'm tired. The biggest thing is that, like, trying to figure out or keep track of which periodicals are relevant to what you're doing. Most of it is super obvious, 100%. But it's like some of them are like super related, and I'm like, should I just go down? Should I just go down the entire list in case it shows up anywhere? I swear to God, I fucking looked this up already, and I thought it didn't show up because it wasn't in Butler County. Because it was near Butler. Like, I couldn't. What the fuck did I look up then? Because I did this like 3 hours ago. Okay, never mind. I must have put in something wrong. Because I didn't get this.
Events began 70 years ago, stretched until the last mention in 1990. Avalanche of useless information miraculously discovered one useful article. Grandorf Dove was at the center of a crime article in 1982. Someone defaced the school and vehicles outside the brand new Hudson wing of the school. Multiple broken windows. One of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities. Accusations of infidelity. A few weeks later, follow-up article provides more details. There was one arrest. Thomas Hughes, who was coincidentally a former student of the school. Apparently, destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. She was not a teacher when he graduated a few years earlier. According to the reporter's investigations of the police reports, trials and restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. Released on bail, schools agreed not to press criminal charges after agreement was made to pay for the damages for the couple to begin divorce proceedings. Seems Thomas Hughes, Mrs. Hughes, and the Hudson Wing have avoided further appearances.
Okay. So, Hughes, Thomas Hughes. Okay, so do we have anything about the kids here? And let's show actually 7 years ago was a crime article. One arrest Thomas Hughes, who is coincidentally, I mean, I could look him up in case he's listed anywhere else. Nothing. Okay. Thomas Hughes, who is coincidentally a former student at the school. Instruction. Can I please copy it? Thank you. Instruction came few teacher, current pregnancy. All avoided further appearances.
So how do we find out about the kids?
Her married name would have been Susan Hughes. So let's look up Susan. No. Anything about Susan Hughes in here? Nope. Did I spell that right? I did.
We're right there. Hudson Wing, broken windows.
Yeah, because he fucking went on a rampage.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Can I search? Okay, yeah, no, it's this one. All right.
Maybe Piketty? I don't know. Sue Hughes?
Sue? Kid named Sue? Sue Ford? I mean, there was nothing that No, I don't think it would be because she hasn't been referred to as Sue. The only time she's listed as Susan is in the fucking employment things.
Punt the duck again.
Yeah. More recent news about Grandor. Okay.
So how do we find more recent news?
Do I do more periodicals? I'm just gonna go through all of the periodicals. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything either. News time? No.
Bigotry?
Defunct. Telephoto?
Maybe something updated while we were doing our investigation. Last name of the founder.
Okay, Grandorf School for the Deaf. Specifically, maybe we have to look that up. In Butler County.
There we go. Okay.
Did I just not look up Grandorf at all? Did I just look up Grandorf, maybe? That's probably why. Because it goes by 2 names, so it didn't bring anything up. Okay, that's what I did. I was like, there's no way I didn't bring it up at all. Okay. It's not too many pages.
Provide key evidence in scientific study. Ford sisters, identical twins around the world, different
Two different genetic issues. One of them is asthma, there's a deadly allergy to peanuts. Susie Ford, principal at the nearby research looking to identify if any sets of twin were on one's born death and the other not. As for daughters Melissa and Heather could be useful, and it turns out they were. She says they couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that even though it's only by about 15 minutes, is shy. Essentially, hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the definition of extrovert and is even performing the local production of Is There Life After High School later this year. So I'll include a picture of the girl that adds to your evidence. To affects twins differently. Twin on the left is holding an inhaler. Twin on the right is holding an EpiPen. So the one on the left with the inhaler has asthma.
Yep. How do we...
Yeah.
Oh, asthma has kept her... My youngest is shy. Hasn't stopped her from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma kept her sister off the soccer field. Okay, well we know that they're both students.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Melissa and Heather.
Yeah.
What is asthma? Peanuts. Melissa and Heather.
Just kind of plug them and flip them until it says we got it right.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this one's Melissa. Ford.
Yep.
And then this one would be
Hughes.
But they got separated, and she goes by Ford now. Oh,
yeah,
you mean the birth name? That's right.
Yeah.
So Melissa Hughes, and then Heather Hughes.
Should still be students.
Oh, my brain is so fucking fried. I'm so sorry.
Okay, try swapping them.
Wait, are we missing anything?
Try swapping the... Oh, wait, yeah, one couldn't be older than the other. Are they not students anymore?
Hang on, yeah, I guess we could look them up. Well, no, it's from this year. Handful, okay, one of them has asthma and the other has a deadly allergy to peanuts. My youngest runs a lot, so the younger one can't have asthma.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The younger one runs a lot, so I imagine the younger one can't have asthma.
Okay,
maybe it's,
so yeah.
Is it the names? Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
So that one's Heather.
This one's Heather. This one's Melissa. No. Okay, hang on.
Well, that has to be correct. That has to be
My youngest is shy, hasn't stopped running since the moment she learned to scam. Asthma's kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the actual definition of... It says Asma kept her sister off the soccer field. So the youngest one... Like, I'm not reading that wrong, right? So the youngest one doesn't have asthma, is what this is. So my youngest has been running a lot. Asma has kept her sister off the field. But her sister's super extroverted and does acting and shit.
Yes.
Okay,
it might be the surnames.
Hang on. Give me 1 second, because if we go back and we this one. After he married, according to the reports of investigations, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of the current pregnancy.
They divorced. They divorced before they were born.
Before? Oh yeah, because they were twins.
It said current. So yeah, they would be Ford. They would be
Okay, all right.
Ford.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Yay!
What the fuck is the mystery piece then?
I think we got everything. We needed a lot of help near the end. I appreciate it.
Again, we're both sleepy. We're
sleepy.
Hi again.
Hi.
I know you probably thought you were done.
I'll kill you.
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family.
Yeah, no
idiot.
fucking shit. That was
That's
my
why you
job.
hired me.
Again.
That's why I'm here, dipshit.
Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
This ruby skull started glowing.
I swear to fucking
I
God.
call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach.
5,000 more Roottrees.
Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Okay.
Just skip to the important part.
Give me new evidence.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Bonnie Hudson is Guy Hudson's sister, right? The older sister?
Bonnie's Guy's sister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'd sent us her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's.
Uh-huh.
But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
I don't think that...
seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on.
I mean, that's her name, Ruby Spratt.
You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
Thank you, Bree.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Roottree,
or any you've got definitive evidence are Roottrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Oh, 13 possible Roottrees left to identify.
Inconsistencies. Especially on Ruby Spratt, it's possible some of her behaviors in the past have also been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been... Okay, hopefully you can verify are almost certainly legitimate and very unlikely to be legitimate, which of them are too ambiguous to make a decision one way or another. Okay, alright. I wouldn't mind, like, doing a pass to the best of our ability, and then, like, coming back.
May I pitch you an idea?
Uh-huh.
We're both tired.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
Okay.
We're like right there. We don't have another stream's worth of content to do.
I was going to say...
Uh-huh.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Uh-huh. Filling in this person is optional. Inconsistencies. Possible Roottrees and input your deductions is then be able to enter search and reveal the truth. Sorry, what was your suggestion? What was your original suggestion?
I was going to say, fucking move this shit to Twitch Lite, like tomorrow, and just record it.
We don't have time tomorrow. What time are we doing it tomorrow?
Shit, good point. God damn it, we don't have any time tomorrow. We don't We don't have any time on... Oh, God. We can do this. We can do this.
We can do this. We can do this.
We can do this.
We can do this. Good game bingo, it's just a card full of Roottrees.
Okay.
"18 possible leads because of a trip to Japan."
So what defines possible Rootree and not a Rootree? How is that defined?
We do have Monday. We could come back on Monday. But it's not going to be enough to fill a whole ass stream.
Hold on, let me check my calendar. Let me check something.
Very unlikely to be in legitimate Roottrees, which are too ambiguous to make a decision one way or another.
Are you solo streaming Monday?
I haven't decided yet. Why?
I was gonna say we could start early on Monday and then... Actually, Jojo, that's not a bad idea. If we finish this Monday, I have a bunch of smaller games that I've been wanting to do. I'll leave it up to you. How much brain you got left?
I'm just kind of like, who else is there? I think, I don't mind doing it on Monday. My biggest thing is if we do this on Monday, we're going to forget even more details that we got today. That's my big hiccup, that we're going to have to go back and do shit.
Do you want to try and push? You want to try and push?
I would say let's just finish it. I don't think we're going to get the secret one. Do you remember any sort of inconsistencies at all?
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me see. Really, really. Do you mind if I have
Yeah, go on.
Because it goes back to Guy Hudson. So this would have been Guy Hudson's.
Because the very obvious thing is that you'd have to go back and you have to see when she was employed. And you have to see if when she was employed overlaps with how old they are.
Oh, that's right. Jawa brings it up. There was a name that we never got a follow-up on. Robin.
Oh, yeah, Robin, right. Yeah, no, I can't do this right now. No, yeah, we'll come back to it.
Okay, all right.
I don't want it to be a half-assed finish. I would rather come back to it and actually try.
Yeah, have brain power. Okay, we'll do a mini Monday.
Yeah.
I've got. Hey. Would you like me to give you something to look forward to on Monday?
What?
I have a game that I've been wanting to play with you that won't fill a whole stream, but perfectly slots in with Roottrees, and I think you'll like.
Maybe? I don't want to commit to anything right now.
Okay. We're gonna rest
I
our
have been
brains.
streaming for 11 hours.
Okay.
I need to
done.
go.
Okay, we're done. Okay, we're done.
I'm tapping out. It's been 11 hours.
Give me my computer.
It's been 11 hours.
Give me my, okay.
I'm tired of this fucking family. I hope they all die. I hope someone desecrates Guy's grave for making me go through this.
Oh my god. All right, Min is live.
Okay.
We'll get right on into Min.
All right, we'll do it on Monday. We'll come back on Monday.
We'll come.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, fan works. Hold on, give me the mouse again.
Okay, yeah, let's take fucking mouse. Fucking mouse. I have to stream in 11 hours.
Everywhere I go, see his face.
I can't believe the red skull was the skull
When
of
you're chilling
red
at the bar,
herring.
the mature couple of... No!
No, they're related, I think. I don't fucking know.
Maybe.
Wait, hang on. Are they far enough cousins away for it not to be weird?
No,
they're not. No,
right
they're
next to
not.
each
They're
other.
actually just like cousins. Yeah,
they're
never
just
mind.
cousins.
Never mind.
Those are cousins.
Never mind.
Okay.
Never
All
mind.
right. Raiding on into Ben. What is our raid message? Wrap it up, guy.
I like wrap it up, guy.
Okay. All right. 5. You go sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. For
Freddy Bite, I'll see you guys in 11 hours.
get some sleep. Oh my god.
I'll see you guys later.
Okay. Good night.
Okay, good night. Bye.
Okay. They're off.